Yeah, so there's two things we could do right now. Since we have 15 skill points, we could either do, actually we have 16. We could just teleport into Traveling Tinkerer. Like, and then immediately have hatch keys, right? Or I have a kit back from dying to a cheater. This is kind of insane, no? For this to be the kit that we get back. Kinetic Converter Aphelion. That is so crazy. Yeah, okay, let's claim that real quick. Yeah, so we get a Kinetic Converter Aphelion to start the wipe with. But if we go to Workshop, right? And then Utility Station. Like, first we'd have to craft a Utility Station, right? But I'm pretty sure if we were doing that just for hatch keys, it would be more efficient just to go up the right side of the tree to get Tinkerer, right? So Luffy. So Symphony. Is this Mumford and Floyd's? Have fun with no stamina? Yeah. I know, but no stamina, like I could level up faster if I'm surviving raids with hatch key. And I could craft stamina in raid. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I think we'll be able to tell pretty quickly if this is the wrong decision, but what do we want? We have to get this. We have to get one of these. I think I wasted 1 point. Okay, so next raid we'll have Traveling Tinkerer. Because I already have to go into the top side of this. Oh my god, it said top side. Okay. I don't think we have a hatch key for first raid though. Because now they don't give you back what you got in your safe pocket. Still pretty sick though that we get one kit to run back. Phew. Wait, if I was running Aphelion, hold on, which raid was this? Because I was not running impact grenades on Riven Tides, was I? Suggest it. If you go to the description or the settings video, so you can use the settings command on the Twitch or just go to the settings video on the YouTube. What am I forgetting? Okay, I just have to level up once. There's some good old damn battlegrounds. Buried Hospital? Oh, right. Okay, so that's... I do remember that, yeah. It was the guy that shot me through the bush. So, Burner, how do I get a Bobcat? I had one kit back from items returned from a cheater. So I claimed it after the reset. Also, I think, so this expedition period is 41 days, right? Usually they're like 59 days. And it also says that you don't get you don't get more skill points. You only get increased stash space. So I think they might do a forced wipe in 40 days. Yeah, Fraz, that is it. Yeah, I thought I was running the Aphelion on Riven Tides. Alright, first raid. We're probably in PvP lobbies. We don't have a hatch key. We don't have in-raid crafting. We have like the basic in-raid crafting. We just gotta loot everything. Oh my god, I just ran out of stamina in like 2 seconds of sprinting. An Arc Courier.
Let's go to that Arc Courier.
Oh, I also don't have Fast Breach. Yeah, I might respec. No way. Kinda rich now. If only there was a way to put the survivor augment in my safe pocket. Yeah, you can craft arc circuitry in raid, but you have to find a vaporizer unit. Yeah, I didn't get the snap hook back from the kit. Golem, what's up, dude? Yeah, you know what's crazy? I fixed that grounding issue I was having with the Go XLR. I don't know if it was because I got the gold-plated cable or if it's because I swapped from the case USB to the motherboard USB. But I fixed the issue. We're looting everything. What's up, Bill? Yeah, I have a Bobcat because I got a cheater kit back. But after I lose the Bobcat, we don't have any more. No, I did tie to a cheater yesterday that had when I had my snap hook in my inventory. So there's a chance that we get one back. I only got one kit back. Pig. I'll probably keep getting them back though. And as long as we get enough XP, we'll have in-raid crafting. Just gotta level up once this raid. I do have that Aphelion. I wonder if I should try and snowball that into fighting like a Reaper and stuff. Hollywood Baby by 100 Gex. What song is that? I only know like 2 songs by them. Are you friendly?
Yes, what the fuck?
Phew! I'm glad he didn't get the slur bug. Look, I need the loot more than you right now. Oh, this guy definitely did expedition. New expedition logo is so sick. You. I got him, I got him. I love fiber internet. That guy was kind of a demon. I'm pretty sure if he had a blue shield, I lose that. It's also the Rattler though, like, the Rattler, if it was Rattler 2, like, would always kill you, but after they shoot the 12 bullets, they put the one shot, but then they have to reload. But that thing with 24 bullets is godly. I got one kit back, but it was a Felian Bobcat. I can't repair my blue shield unless I buy one. Let's go. Let's go. Good first raid. Didn't lose the Bobcat. Did we level up? Phew. Okay, we get our skill point. Now we have in-raid crafting. We're back. We get hatch keys every raid now. I think I have to respec though, because shouldn't I have been able to get to... Like, I should have been able to get here with 15, right? And take one out of revitalizing? I don't know. What a shot you want.
The storm has mostly settled.
Damn, Scrappy. What scrap needed? Also, we have 18% Scrappy increase. I wonder if that works now. We don't have an oxygatry. Okay, we're running a broken blue shield then. I think the Bobcat's probably better for PvP. The Volcano's good, but it's pretty situational. Like, it's really easy to whip with that thing. Okay, we can bring in sensors. We have to loot for our advanced electronic component now because won't be able to get it. We won't be able to craft it because we don't have refiner. And I gotta pull up the screenshot from yesterday to make sure we're doing this in the right order. Wrong screenshot. Okay, what is that first one? I can't even tell what that is. Gunsmith? Oh, there's a logo. Hold on. Okay, first one we crafted last swipe was Gunsmith. And then the next one was utility. Okay, cool.
Remember, power is out at 2200 hours.
Recycle the surveyor vault for circuitry? It doesn't even give you circuitry. We can just recycle like all basic mats right now too. Wait, how does he have a padded stock on this thing? Oh, he had it Rattler 3. Okay. Alright, let's play. Oh, you can buy the stock. That is crazy that he bought that.
Hey, come on through.
Who has it? Yeah, $15,000 padded stock, Rattler 3. What's up, Knife? Mikey? I know, we can finally hop on the game and pick stuff up. That's what we've been waiting to do. Yeah, I gotta check out the new skin. Remind me after this raid.
Don't forget that you can find different types of loot in different locations. Check out your map
Let's go squatting.
and head to any of the spots
What's up, David?
with an icon.
There's a rare cache over here. I lost it. Favorite map? It's either Dam, Spaceport, Cold Snap. Buried City's pretty fun too if people are fighting a hospital. Weapon case, Volcano 2. Blood is not bad. Ooh, industrial battery. West item, thank you. We had rusted tools and stuff. It's pretty crazy to have this backpack this early because you can fit so much more in there. Yeah, I only have one Bobcat. I have an Aphelion too, in the same cheater kit. You know you can get Survivor Augment Blueprint from domes? Damn, son. Free ox circuitry. Yeah, we get Sentinel firing core and vaporizer regulator from that. So we get a gear bench upgrade, and then we have Sentinel, which I forget which you need. I think that's Gunsmith. And Snitch Scanner, which is, I don't know, utility station maybe? Oh, we need complex too, right? Kinetic converter in here. Oh my god, dude. Surely there's nobody in here. What do you need the fabric for? I'll take it, why not? Also, what's up, dude? Oh my god, no electronic component up here though. What is that? That's brutal. How? It's not even the map condition for that. Oh man. Okay, how do we find this? I either go testing annex, or we just hit a normal extract. Could be there. This is such a crazy early wipe inventory. Yeah, update comes out tomorrow. Which is a little bit weird that it doesn't come out the day of the update. Like the day of the wipe. That's cool that you can put those in your quick use now. Yeah, I gotta find a dog collar. For scrap. What's the update gonna add? I don't know. Might be QOL stuff, it might be nothing. Like usually the big update for this game drops in the last week of the month. So the last Tuesday of the month. Dog collar, let's go. Oh, I need the light bulb too, right? Actually, the light bulb was for like first expedition, I think. Dude. This is such a crazy inventory. Come on, advanced electronic component. Bless me. The breach room? Which one? No, electronic component only drops on the dashboards. Yeah, I didn't pick up the other mech components. No, there's been flares going off. I might actually be the only one PvPing after wipe though, Alan. Who knows?
Raider, by that building.
What is that guy doing? Dude, it's usually on like wipe day that people are just in the weirdest locations on the map because they're like standing still, waiting for stamina regen or something. No, I'm wearing a kit that I got back from dying to a cheater. Two ship models. Those stack. I don't need that. They don't. There's a guy out there.
Raider, there.
Do you think he has a hatch key? Oh my god, this is so cringe. I'll let him get out. Phew. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I don't think I had it in me to queue up again if I lost that. Bro, we got... like, almost all of this is quest items, money, crafting materials for the benches in the future. Like, Sentinel Firing Core is cool to keep, but finding Exodus modules when you don't play Stella, complex gun parts, like, oh my god, man. 5 more of those types of raids, and we've got everything crafted. Let's go.
I'd thank you for finishing.
Ooh, Rattler 3. Thank you.
Sorry, take down a few of the machines.
We have 2 skill points. Like, I want to get the stamina done, but going up into survival tree first and like getting 1 point in looter's luck, because we're going to be doing the most looting right now. Like, I'm looting more than I'm sprinting, right? And 1 point in looter's luck is better than none. So I think now we go into stamina. No, I didn't die, dude. I almost did, though. I was one shot. Oh, let's look at the new customization on Patchwork. Is it this one? It's kind of sick, actually. Yeah, that's actually pretty sick, dude. I like both of them. Yeah, let's rock that for a couple of raids. Utility, let's go. We're eventually going to destroy the Bobcat, and there's nothing we can do about it after that happens. That's funny. Eventually it breaks, and we can't repair it. Oh, you need med station to craft stims. Right. What is the pop trigger for again?
You'll want to walk tall in these halls.
We gotta get med station quick because I'm not trying to buy stims. We're gonna run out of all our money doing that. What else should I bring in? We need like a arc gun. Let's just do this. No smokes is crazy though. I'm gonna bring another stack of light. Place them buried. You could technically skip not having utility. The reason that I crafted utility though is just because of the order of the stations. Like this is how I had it last wipe. But with in-raid crafting, like because I don't have refinery, you need to have refinery to craft the advanced electronic component, so you can bypass having both utility station and refinery by doing in-raid crafting. Yeah, I think my stash size should be 316 now, after I max everything out. Fresh raid. Okay, let's go find some lemons. Oh, I don't have a snap hook. I can't even get into the top floor there. Playing this map without snap hook is crazy. We also have to avoid all the arc because I don't want to run out of ammo. Now the desk loot in space is a lot better for scrapping materials. You get apricots and lemons from the desk. Toaster, need that. Probably get a snow globe in here too. Two toasters, we're rich. Last time it took me like 5 raids to find the toasters, because I kept going into the hotel and then just getting into a PvP raid. Alright, we're gonna go into the left building first. What's this one called? Research. Then we get the advanced electronic component, then we go over to space travel. And then we try and snowball those hatch keys forever now. If we can get ahead a couple raids on advanced electronic components, that'd be really good. So we don't have to rely on finding it every single time. Not on those dashboards, not on that dashboard. This guy breaching the top floor in the other room. Here we go. There's our hatch key. Oh my god, we got 2. Ew. Oh my god. Yeah, I got him. I'm forgetting it's early wipe. There's certain items that we have to grab now that we went the longest without having to grab. This guy should have apricots, right? Blue shield, nice. Pillow, that's for Scrappy. A lot of chems. That guy probably bought all those. Scrap 3, nice. Extended medium mag 2 blueprint is crazy. And we get a lemon out of him. Thank you. And laboratory regens. This room is one of the best rooms to run, just back to back. Every raid you come in here. It's space travel, breach room. Like this is one of the main rooms I still loot end wipe, is you get all the loot in one room. You don't really have to travel much. Like you get breach loot, the tech breach stuff. You get, let me check the other one. You get blueprints in here. There's a security breach usually in here. And because we don't have snap hook, we can do the zip line. Yo, are you still in here? Check these lockers and get out. Yeah, grenade tube always spawns up there, but there's like 4 different locations it can spawn in. Long shoe. Phew. Yeah, I actually love having hatch keys now before utility station, because it would take so much longer to craft that. Let's go, man. 2 pretty good raids to start the wipe. 3 pretty good raids. Yeah, draw. If you spawn under hospital, you snap hook up, you can get like 15k XP for looting the back of it with the red lockers and like where the desk is and stuff. And then like nobody even checks that second floor in space travel. Just snap hook up there too. I don't know how people still don't loot that room. It's unlooted like 90% of the time. Oh, actually, I don't want to feed him that. We need to use that to level him up.
Welcome to Lance's Emporium of Healing. I'm workshopping some new...
Oh wait, actually, we could be in-raid crafting all the stims and stuff. I don't have to do that. Like, if I find durable fabric, I can craft all in in-raid too.
Oh, hey.
So friendly? No, there wasn't an update today. Update comes out on Tuesday. Yeah, the Bobcat is from the cheater kit, and even if I had a survivor augment blueprint, I wouldn't be able to craft it until I got Gearbench 3. But anytime you die to a cheater in this game and they get banned, you get back the kit that you were running in the mail. No, even if I didn't get the Bobcat back from cheater mail, I would just be using Rattler 4 every raid. And then I would buy the combat augment, get gear bench 2, and then run blue shield every raid anyway. And then just safe pocket my hatch key. No, updates tomorrow.
Shani here. Remember, Raider, you can wander around until you stumble upon what you need, or you can learn how
Why does
to
this map look so
recycle
vibrant right
and take
now?
matters
It looks
into your own
beautiful.
hands.
We got a decent spawn for lemons. Let's do that. Probably find a toaster in here when we're running through as well. There's a spawn in first floor in one of these buildings here. Wow. Crazy pull. 5 lemons. Yeah, once this Bobcat durability runs out, I'm not gonna be able to repair it. So I'll have to stop using it when it breaks. Yeah, I don't know. The game looks really good today, though. I don't know if they changed anything with the color. Let's get advanced electronic component in here again, and then loot the top floor in the other building. There could be a backpack spawn in here, too. With having in-raid crafting this early as well, you can do stims, bandages, and all that. Add us up, man. 7 stream streak, let's go. What's up, Def? Electronic component. We got our hatch key for next raid. Even the desk loot in this building is pretty good too. Like if I was going for pure XP, I would just tap all those, get as much XP as possible, but I'd rather get the better loot and not be at risk of somebody sneaking up behind me. Now, some people have a bug where they didn't get the skill points, but they're gonna fix it and you'll get the skill points. So if you got the 100k damage, didn't get 5 skill points, you'll get it soon. Spring cushion, huge item. No, I started the game with 15 or 16 skill points because I did all the expeditions. So I went into the red tree first in Survivor, and then maxed out all the way up to in-raid crafting. So I have the first one of it and the second one of it, so I can craft everything in-raid now. So wait until we get security breach too. We'll be able to hit that security breach every raid. Syringe. I think you need the... Actually, no, you need the containers, right? Rusted medical case for medical container. Yeah, straight to crafting because it's way easier to get in-raid crafting too than it is to get utility station. And even if you have utility station to craft the hatch key, you still have to get refinery to level 2 so you can do advanced electronic component. So you're going to be playing a lot without having hatch keys. What augment would I use? I would probably buy the combat augment and then buy the 3 blue shields. And then I would run combat augment, blue shield, while running like testing annex and hospital to try and get the survivor augment as soon as possible. I have this 1 survivor augment, so I'm just gonna ride it out, and then we'll do that after I lose this kit. We'll try and get the survivor augment as soon as possible. But also, you want to get gear bench 3 so that you can actually craft it when you do get the blueprint. Plastic, man. Also, we're poor now, so we have to pick up our mines. Does that recycle to you? Oh, no. But now I'm plastic, we got seeds, so we'll be able to passively get that. Draw him the 39 months, man. I'll loot the other locker upstairs and we'll leave. I don't know what building that guy's in. Kinda sounded like mine. Yeah, they need to add a catch-up mechanic for streaks on Twitch. There's a backpack spawn up there too, and then there's a grenade case container right here to the right. It didn't smell me. You also can you can go to the VOD as well to catch up on a streak. I don't know how long you have to watch in the VOD though. So far, so good. Nothing crazy is happening. I haven't lost the Bobcat. I don't even really care if I lose the Bobcat. I just don't want somebody that just did Expedition to get my Bobcat. Sub all day, thank you, dude. Without the hood, let me see. I like it with the hood. Show off the skin. This is the first expedition colorway. Second, this one's new. This one's new. And then with everything on, it's like armored. Dude, I don't know if I want to max out looter's luck because I'm looting more than I'm running around right now. But now that I have, like, I have to find the Augment blueprint. That's pretty important now.
It's hard remembering faces.
Gotta check my screenshot to see what the next build is. Refiner and med station. One Ock alloy. We get apricots now, so let's play down. The only way people are playing different is like I saw somebody breaching a probe earlier, and then a guy shot me with a Rattler 3 with padded stock on it. It was kind of cool. But there was nobody in the middle tower on damn battlegrounds on my richest raid so far, which is usually a bad sign. Like that's the best place for loot in the game. And nobody was there.
Was it something else?
Which just means, even though the game wiped, people are doing a lot of it in friendly lobbies still. It'll probably get a lot more aggressive though in like 6 hours. People get off work and stuff. We got 2 hatch keys to craft. I have durable fabric. Let me see. I might be able to craft herbals in raid now. How much is it? Is it 1 mullen, 1 durable cloth, or is it 14 fabric in raid? I'll do that next raid. So Arthur, yeah, we are at 15 extra skill points. So we started the wipe with 16 skill points, 15% XP boost, 30% repair, 18% scrappy, and then when we max out the stash, we'll have 320. No, 316 slots rather. Yeah, the Bobcat is from Cheater Mill. Oh my god, we have the best one in the game. Okay, we can get the apricots and then we can leave, upgrade Scrappy, and come back. Somebody's gonna be pissed that I'm over here getting all of this. It's kind of annoying that there is a spawn here, because if you don't spawn here, you know that somebody probably already looted everything here. And it's not even worth a check. There also is that one tree that, like a day after wipe, nobody hits. Backpack spawn? Let's go. You get a prickly pear here, maybe. Are there more trees over here too? Because we can get extra fruit and then feed Scrappy. Yeah, 14 fabric, 1 mullen. I've never been on this island, by the way. I've never seen that camp over there. What is this? Is there like a backpack spawn there sometimes? Cold snap shelter, true. Safe pocket all this important loot. No, updates come out on Tuesday. So nothing changed between yesterday and today. Besides the reset. No, the content updates are the last week of the month. Like, if they're gonna add anything huge, it's gonna be the last Tuesday of each month. Most of the updates from the first week to like the 4th week are just like bug fixes and stuff. Olives in a cat bed. Olives. That's Blue Gate only, right? Or the kitchen on Stella. Yeah, Hell Let Loose Vietnam looks sick.
Arc alloy, whatever happened.
Arc alloy.
Well done. Arc alloy is strong and pure.
We're gonna track all the other stuff. Dude, surprisingly, we haven't really burned much durability on the Bobcat this whole time. How do I play without stamina? I just have stam shots. So Darian, thank you, dude. The Olive Grove. I missed that first week when there was like a Pharaoh standoff, Civil War style, every single time you go to that part of the map. This spawn, because we don't have the refinery level 2, each time we spawn in, we have to go to the first place to get the advanced electronic component. So if we spawn on this side of the dam, closest place would be water treatment. Check the dashboards in there. Is we always have to have one ahead of ourselves for the next raid. No, I don't use the grip tape for this mouse. How do we still not have a harvest skill, by the way? There should be a harvest skill that gives you the chance to get multiple items from one harvest. We gotta check the trees here for mushrooms as well. Oh, is that a mushroom? It is, but not one we can loot. How do you run around everywhere without paranoia? Most of the stuff with people being placed in this game is predictable. Like, people only can spawn in so many places, and there's a lot of audio cues to tell you where people are. Like, it's rare that it's completely random that somebody's in a building, unless they're cheating or stream sniping. Like, all the spawns are on the edge of the map, so I'm gonna run into somebody like right or left of me. Oh, that's unlucky. I got through the door. Whoa. Yeah, Slurbug still was not patched. There's a guy above me, like, looting something. Let's go. Got the advanced electronic component. Phew. Oh, I knew this guy was here because he opened the door. Like, you've got audio cues of everything in this game. You can tell where everybody is. I heard him come in, open a container, and then... But before I heard the container open, I heard the door open. Blue light stick, let's go. That's a great item to get. That's what we want to spend our blueprint luck on. Yeah, like security cameras beeping, that's in the doorway to the left, in the hallway that you collect mushrooms from. There's probably gonna be more people in this long hallway here because it's early wipe. People are looking for mushrooms again. This guy's anvil, like this is an easy push. There's so much with the audio in this game, you could like just predict everything that's gonna happen. Let's go, the slur bug. I wonder if this guy collected all the mushrooms. You do the spotter relay for something, right? Mushroom, nice. Okay, we got another electronic component, so what we can do is... I thought there was one on the wall there. We can just go to the other breach room. This guy could have missed a couple mushrooms too. This one on both sides. Yeah, he missed a stack right here. Yeah, that's the best hallway for it. Like, just come to this side of the map, and then loot both sides of that, like under the pipe, above the pipe. If you don't find any there, somebody's probably already hit it, and then you can hit most of the woods and swamp on this map will have mushrooms on them. I think the trees will have mushrooms spawned in on them. Yeah, the first guy might have brought in his rattler. I'll go back over there on the way out, because I'm going to hit the breach room up above. Spaceport's too saturated for mushrooms. Everybody hits the same tree. Why is this door open? Yeah, but Spaceport also has a spawn for it. So on this map, like, you've got a bunch of different places to have them. If somebody spawns in Trench, then they're gonna get there earlier. Like, if you get a bad spawn in Spaceport, there's no reason to even go over there. Damaged heatsink. What do we swap that for? Metal. This guy on a pipe out here. This guy might have already looted this body. Yeah, probably did. I think we missed out on a rattler and then like a trash can's worth of loot. What did I say yesterday? You're gonna see so many more people on the top of the husks today. There's an early quest for it. You also get arc loot from breaching it. So Samuel? Oh yeah, dude. Plastic. What do we trade that for? Actually, they've turned down so much plastic this already. $25 mushrooms in 3 runs. That's crazy. That would make sense that they do that in Riven Tides too. Like, give it a good loot on that map. That would be hard to run early wipe. Use the ARPA too strong. The dog collar is in green lockers or red lockers.
You've handled it, haven't you? Thank you. The damage down here, great. Get to the roof of any field depot and see if you can get the...
No, I only did points in Survivor Tree to get Traveling Tinkerer so I can craft hatch keys in Raid. And then I'm gonna do mobility up to carry the momentum. Actually, I'm gonna do 5, get these two maxed out, and then I'm gonna max out Proficient Prior. And then I'll probably go back up into Security Breach. No, the patch is tomorrow.
Explore.
I'm gonna bring in a second gun right now. We'll save the anvil for another run. Like, right now is not the time to be losing 2 guns on the death.
The air scrubbers aren't using freight, so if you've got a mask, use it.
Dude, Pixel changed his name to Pickle Dropper. So Dawson. Lore update. Yeah, the Bobcat kills way faster than the Tempest. So Luke's. Oh, don't look over here. Oh my god, why are you looking over here? It's shooting me through a tree. I have a bad feeling about this raid. There's a backpack in here, nice. You. With Harvester, this might be an interesting raid. Cute. Is there a sweet spot for FPS? I mean, if it's 1-to-1 with the refresh rate of your monitor, you're good. But there's definitely diminishing returns after like 200 FPS. Oh, this guy's a wiper. Get out of here. A wiper. Nah, nobody does the queen in PvP lobbies. So if you play PvP lobbies, it probably seems like nobody's ever doing it. Because they aren't. You'd only want to do that in a friendly lobby. Like, everything in this game you have to ask yourself, would somebody want to be doing this task with the threat of getting shot at, yes or no? If the answer is yes, then it's probably, if they want the threat of getting shot at, they want a PvP for it. But if they don't want to get shot at, then that thing that they're going to be doing is going to be in a friendly lobby. So like, if you have to loot, they're doing that in a friendly lobby. If they're going to do the queen, friendly lobby. The only thing that people do in PvP lobbies is PvP. And if you're not PvPing, you're in a friendly lobby doing whatever. Drafting Reddit posts while you hide in a corner. I mean, a sweet spot for FPS is like 200 FPS. Electronic component, where is it? It's raining, it might not have spawned up here. Damn, that's 2 raids that it hasn't spawned up here. Shocking. Dude, what are you guys asking? I just said what the... I feel like I've answered the same question 3 times, and then Dose is asking if I'm still a chef now. Like, bro, what? Am I a chef? Or like, did you do wipe, and then you check my inventory, my loadout weight is 82. Obviously, loadout weight would be 90. Oh my god, pasta. I can't grab the pasta. Hello from Indonesia. I feel bad for you. If I lived in Indonesia, I would do anything I could to get out of Indonesia. I would probably somehow apply for a credit card, get a credit card, put a plane ticket to the US on that credit card, get over here, get like a random Android from Walmart and just watch short form content all day long. In the US though, I wouldn't want to do that there. Longshoe. I'm sure with Indonesia, it's not the US. Oh, also my calc teacher in high school was from Indonesia and had like the strongest Indonesian accent of all time, and I didn't understand a single word for the entire year. And halfway through the year, there was like, that's when schooling went to like Zoom, because I was in high school during the event. So I was in Zoom, she had bad Wi-Fi, teaching calculus in an Indonesian accent while it was lagging on her Wi-Fi. It was brutal. Is there diminishing returns on asking the same question over and over again? Yeah. You'll get a less and less serious answer each time you ask it. Yeah, if I were to do an impression of what my teacher sounded like teaching calculus, I'd probably get canceled. I know, yeah, and there was two calculus classes at the time, and you had the option between Chinese American accent or Indonesian American accent. Why did this guy just say the exact name of his calc teacher? Why are you doxing this guy? Yo, KN, 32 months, let's go. Thank you. Dude, okay, a couple of days ago, we probably got the message ever in the YouTube chat. I think Shazam might have just topped it though.
Come on in.
Yeah, that guy's assuming that I'm not from Malaysia. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for having like a rational connection between two talking points, and also the fact that somebody's watching a stream, and if you're doing a connection based on something someone said, just to talk about whatever when you're playing Arc Raiders, that's what's gonna happen. Get the pitchforks. I don't think I've tried Indonesian food. What's like a dish from Indonesia? Zoom. Oh, nice. You got a problem with Zoom? So I've actually devoted my entire life to SaaS. Open parenthesis, software as a service, close parenthesis.
Makeshift structures with blue tarps and an antenna on top.
You teach calculus? Yeah, sure. I teach calculus in an Indonesian accent on a laggy connection to a Zoom call. Okay, so I'm actually an Indonesian math teacher. Oh, this is gonna take a while. I was born in the sass, molded by the sass. Chat, how many hits does this take? Oh god, man. Oh god. I just want to burn the durability on my Bobcat. How is this Bobcat not going down in durability though? Like, it's at 92 dura. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I've tried Thai food. I don't know if there's like different types of it. Like, it was probably less, or maybe it was more Americanized Thai food. But it was like really wet. It was kind of like a fruit salad with chicken in it. Chips, what's up, man? Yeah, Indian food's great. They know what they're doing there. It's really good. Oh, you know what? Yeah, the peanut sauce on noodles is incredible too. Big fan of that. Oh, is the lobby dead? Dude, I don't know what people are loading up to do right now. Is all the good loot is in the middle of the map, and nobody comes to the middle of the map to get the loot. So they're just loading up to miss out on the good loot. Yeah, pad thai is awesome. Yeah, I got all the skill points. I don't know what was causing the bug. This is damn control tower. Kevin's Thai sauce. Holy link, dude. That probably just docks you. That probably has your entire street address in the metadata. In the matter daddy. Just hold your IP. Thank you, I just booted up Wireshock. Any tips if I control tower? Dude, if you get here late and there's somebody already up here, your only option is to fake a smoke up the elevator shaft and then snap hook behind them. Oh wait, I gotta find the advanced electronic component. Surely it spawned in this raid, right? Oh. Okay. No, he just drained my fart coin wallet. No. That was my retirement. No, I'm in the buy high, sell high type of sales in that. But no, there's no cybersecurity, IT, and commercial real estate that I do. The computer systems of some of these people you work for or work with are archaic, dude. That was almost bad. Also, cybersecurity is one of those things that I would trust AI doing before a person. No, I'm not in like any tech role or anything. I like tech though. Software sales? No. I've done my cold calling trenches time. I feel like software sales would just reintroduce me to the cold call hell. Well, yeah, crypto as like a vector for gambling is really stupid. But crypto as a vector to replace centralized finance is amazing. Like, funnily enough, now the thing that actually functions more as a cryptocurrency than crypto itself is just cash, like the dollar bill. Although it's like pegged to a hyperinflationary currency, the USD, it is usually more untraceable in the ways that you'd want it to be to just spend cash now than it is to like boot up a phone and like have all this bullshit and like whatever. Yeah, I did hear about that. Like, eventually quantum computing will break the encryption of Bitcoin, but then the Bitcoin network can upgrade itself if people like vote 51% to do something with the protocol and like add another layer of encryption, but who knows. It's crazy how far behind everything is with blockchain technology and crypto that it could be, like, especially with the like housing market or like property sales, like anything like that. Like, it would be cooler if NFTs were actually implemented as tokens to represent physical assets rather than like bullshit on the internet. But if I could send you my house and then you could hold it in a crypto wallet, that'd be sick. He's like, if I want the currency transfer and I want you to send me the money for the house, doesn't necessarily mean that I want that money then like in cash immediately to spend, or want to realize the gain there and then pay tax on it immediately. Yeah, but the problem with something that's quantum can only crack wallets that have already spent on the network. The one wallet that is like the base of the house of cards has already had transactions, which is not great. Yeah, like the cool thing about, like the cool thing could have happened with the combination of like trading cards becoming extremely popular at the same time as NFTs, and like trading cards becoming NFTs on the internet, and like you being able to buy a trading card that's worth a certain amount in cash on the blockchain. Like, that is so sick. It's like kind of weird though that it stops at trading cards. We have to go back to try and find the advanced electronic component. Did I already check the dashboards in here? I did. Ew, this is not looking too good for us. Oh, saved. Not hitting that regular extract. Dude, isn't it crazy how everything isn't tokenized right now? Like, why isn't there just a universal blockchain that every single transaction operates on? And that every single item can be tokenized on with some, like... It would be like IRL proof of work, I guess, but for, like, Facebook Marketplace, if you could make a transaction on there and then, like, in your crypto wallet, you own that item. So, like, you just added a dresser to your crypto wallet. And then if somebody else wants it, then you just send the dresser to them, and then they send you whatever. Yeah, like stock certificates aren't, real estate isn't, like transferring any of that stuff, especially if it's in like a will or like OD. Would lead to a one world currency? I mean, it pretty much is a one world currency. But it's not necessarily about, like, the one world currency would be a stable coin, but it's more about like transferring something so that the ownership is on a blockchain, and then there's untaxable, untraceable, like there's traceable but untaxable transfers of items. But also, like, it makes it so there's like a universal exchange rate for everything. Like, you'd be able to buy groceries by trading those NFTs for some tangible asset that you have. So you could buy like 5 years worth of groceries with your Shadowless Charizard. Yeah, you can. Like, you could barter now and then have cash, but then, like, to reinvest the cash, there's, like, 5 different steps of it having to, like, the cash has to turn into something, and then it has to be put into an account that then buys shares in something else. But if it was, like, on a blockchain, you used to be able to, like, have that item and then trade it for a separate currency. Yeah, Big Brother having full control would be amazing. Especially the roads. Like, shout out flock cameras, actually. I don't know anything about Solana. I think there's a lot of like Solana sunk lost. Like, people made their first internet money ever on Solana and then like are just riding it down to the grave with it. Yeah, we kind of lost control of the dollar when fractional reserve banking was like when they stopped using fractional reserve banking in the 70s.
2-3's blocked. Raiders, bring your pockets to 2-4. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know why AI agents would use Sol though. Why wouldn't they just use USDT or USDC? Long shoe. There's too many shredders on this map now. Best one on the map, and we still have to repath to avoid them. Oh, not the Bobcat, man. Oh, I didn't even see him go to the right. It's too dark in here. Damn. We finally lost the Bobcat. Oh, this guy actually did expedition. That's cool. Oh, nice. He's cheating.
Maintenance reports on 330.
I didn't know. Just go back in the VOD. Okay, we have to play Buried City. We gotta find the Augment blueprint. Finally, man. We lost our first kit. What was the survive streak there? This was for me giving away loot yesterday. That's not a bad survive streak.
Nothing here to see, just thoughts on rails. Raiders, take your seat. Launching in 5.
It makes sense though. First death of the wipe is a cheater. That would be how we die. Somebody just spawned in and surrendered. Interesting. No way we're already doing that. Less than 12 hours after wipe. Oh, I should check the desk up top. Bioscanner, thank you. Yeah, I just find it funny that somebody would do expedition, but then I don't know, fast track it like a reset mechanic and then figure out the laziest way possible to do it. Come on, Survivor Augment, please. No. If we just first containered it, bro, I would lose my mind. Yeah, Rattler is probably like top 3 solo guns in the game. It would be like, for 1v1s, it's like Bobcat, Torrente, Volcano, Rattler. Mainly for solos though. The Rattler doesn't really scale well into duos or trios very well. Dude, what is the beeping? Rattler headshot multiplier is 2.5x. Dude. Yeah, I would put this gun over the Arpeggio just for damage conservation. Like, they're both really good for 1v1ing, but early wipe. Like this, he was asking why I would go for this gun out of anything. For early wipe, this is the best gun to run. But it has to be Rattler 4, yeah. Sweet ducks, dude. Gotta get sensors from these desks here too. There actually might be hatch keys in the lockers. It's a pretty common spawn. Do I find the Kappa, or do I need like 3 more of those? I forget what the requirements are for Scrappy, because if you track anything for Scrappy, it'll stay tracked even after you've turned it in. No, you can't get any more skill points after 15. You can catch up to 15 extra skill points, but you're not going to be able to get to 20. You continue to get stash space after you've gotten 15. So like I'll still get 12 more next wipe. I'm not sure. The next wipe might be a forced wipe. Because this expedition window is only 40 days. And it would make sense why the rewards would stop. And then every 3 wipes they would do a hard reset. Mouse. What do we need mouse for? Oh, medical workbench, yeah. Dude. Defib blueprint, crazy pull. I don't really need that. Yeah, 40 days, so depending how long it takes you to get everything, like it might be time to do another wipe by the time you get it all. But I kind of like that this wipe is 40 days. Like, I think the expedition window should go down more and more. Like, it should be a shorter amount of time each time. So that the people that don't reset, it doesn't really matter for them anyway, but the people that do reset, it's happening often enough to not make the game stale. So, Brian? No, I don't do that, Dunk. Phew. Let's go. We didn't die in hospital with 0 audio. That's a win. Yeah, I think it's way easier to win a 1v1 with like a Berletta or a Rattler than the Kanto. The Kanto is like crazy, recoil wise. Yeah, finding all this stuff would be more engaging if they didn't have ABMM. Like, doing the wipe would be so much better if there wasn't a way to do it in a friendly lobby.
Here again.
Dude, you get so many seeds now. This is ridiculous.
Come on in. We'll put those to good use. Here's your reward.
Hornet driver, power cable, pop trigger, durable tick pod. Fireball burner. Okay. You'll be able to get the extra skill points. Like, as long as you did everything for the expedition correctly. There's a bug right now where if you didn't get them, like, they'll retroactively fix it if you did it correctly. But if you didn't do the 1,000 damage or 100k damage, then you won't get them. Or if you, like, didn't get the catch-up money. Yeah, I got all the skill points. No, I lost the Bobcat to a cheater. No, not everybody had the skill point bug. $100k damage, 5 million on the account, and you signed up and everything. Yeah, they're probably gonna give them to you. There's just a bug with it. I wouldn't be worried. They made a post about it in the Discord. Does anybody know what an Electrostorm Dam is? I gotta look for a snaphook blueprint. Wow, that is a raider cache. Sounds like a Tempest. Says we're Electrostorm, okay. Dam isn't for 12 hours? Wait, can you get Snaphook Blueprint on Spaceport? Surely. Kind of late for that. Oh, I didn't bring any gas ones. I never play that map. Wait, what? So somebody destroyed the fireballs up here? But didn't loot? That's kind of suspicious. Yeah, it's a bug. They're gonna give you back the skill points. You can get sentinel firing cores from breaching arc couriers. Ooh, the toaster, let's go. And a blue shield, that's crazy. Do I need the arc coolant for anything? Yeah, I died to a cheater, Tennyson. Alright. I need the motor for something too. Medical case, gotta get sensors, then we're out of here. So sixes. I'll be right back.
You good?
If anyone's seen a medical crew in Speranza, tell them Sector C5.
Forgot something? These are hard to find.
You again?
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Forklift is out. 2-4 is go time.
That's why I muted. Dude, this is so insane. I'm kind of beating the shit out of that thing right now. There's a security breach under my sink. Okay, I'm gonna mute. Dude, it sounds like there's a shredder in here. Yeah, fine. I'll leave it unmuted. Oh no. I'm glad this guy's a plumber and not a dentist. If somebody snuck up on me right now, I would not hear them at all. I don't think the mic actually does a pretty good job of making it quiet. Dude, I thought that blueprint was gonna be the survivor augment. I heard the audio like barely. Dude, I can't lock in, bro. Usually use echolocation to find that. Dude, it is crazy. I've got the two worst augments to get right now. Ones that I just don't need. I still have to go into the other building too. No, I didn't use a mule account. I think this guy really did a snitch scanner. The defensive's alright, yeah. It's actually a come up. Pretty good to get both those in the same raid too. Let's go. Survivor augment within the next hour. Calling it.
Finally, someone who recognizes greatness. What seems to be the problem? You're looking a bit rough if I...
Yeah, skill tree resets. Then you get, if you did 3 expeditions, you get plus 15. But then apparently a bunch of people that did it didn't get plus 15, even though they did like catch-up ones, they only got 1, so they had to patch that still.
A raider, huh? What do you need? A balanced approach.
And then regardless, I still have to get
penetrating
gear
arc
bench to
plating,
level 3
but
so I can
what?
actually use the new Augment blueprint. This one has like decent carry capacity though. Yeah, heavy shield until I find survivor actually makes more sense right now. If you did 2 expeditions, you'd have 10, but you'd have to also like do the final challenge for the plus 5 for each one.
New visitors, raiders, up the lid. Pods are open. Launching now.
Yeah, I don't know what caused the bug with people having, like they did expedition and they also did the catch-up challenge, but then they're only getting plus 1. When they should have gotten plus 10 because they did like the last expedition but didn't do the challenge. So if you did 100k damage and then also had, I think 3 mil, or whatever it was, like 5 mil, should have got plus 10. But I don't think that the bug is like you only get half of it. I think it's just you get one of them and they're gonna fix that. It was a good cry. Target spotted. There's still ABMM, but I don't know if it change from the ABM bracket you were in before. No, I'm not in friendly lobbies. There's just nobody on the map. This is the first person I've seen in multiple raids. I heard the other guys, but these raids have nobody in them. It's not good. I'm just muted right now because there's people repairing my sink. We're fixing the garbage disposal. So far, so good though. I think we've only died once, and it was to a cheater. So we'll probably get the kit back anyway. No, I haven't ran into anybody that hasn't done the wipe. Like, I'm running into free kits and stuff right now.
Down there. Eyes peeled. Down there.
To hatch out, and they were shooting at me. Okay. Well, let's go left here. Oh, he's in the... Out again. Where's he at? Go ahead, go ahead. I appreciate it.
Damn, dude, if I had more stamina, if I put like one more point into the stamina tree.
Hello, Lance? I'm all ears. Better than a cup of coffee.
Raider.
I'm all ears. Kitchen ventilation finally repaired, so smells should now align with menu descriptions.
Nothing here to see, just bots on rails. Raiders, take your seat.
Alright, we're good, boys. People were fixing my sync, so I had to mute up. It sounded like a drill was just going off, like somebody was breaching, like with an angle grinder, basically. We're back. Yeah, the El Toro is not great, but that was more for weight and damage per mag. Like the El Toro damage per mag up close is pretty high, and then kettle damage per mag is good like at mid range, you see the headshots, but El Toro damage per mag mid range is useless. Or sprouted. Must be a guy down there. Is he running up the side of the dam? I think I need the scanner from that. See, that last raid was so sick because it was like an organic team up where that guy was like, yo, I'm getting shot at, and the other guy was like, I have a hatch key. And we were in a PvP lobby. So like, that's so sick. I wish that happened more. Oh yeah, if you haven't played since the Ven nerf, Il Toro is like useless. The Kettle got a fire rate nerf, and then a damage nerf on top of that. The Venator is pretty decent still because it's good against arc. So you end up saving ammo and stuff. Yeah, Bettina's pretty good now. Like, I would take the Bettina over the Tempest now. Rattler's really good. The Stitcher is horrible. They added a new gun that's a medium SMG called the Kanto. That is basically what the Stitcher used to be, but it's got way more recoil and more bloom. Yeah, I think peak PvP in this game was when the Venator was broken, the Kettle was extremely good, and it was right before people started throwing trigger nades in every fight. There's like a little bit of time there where people were actually using their gun. And there was a ridiculous amount of PvP per raid. I feel like the damage output on the Bettina is just higher. Some guy getting looty over here. Ooh, it's a good keycard room to hit too. I got him, don't worry. There's a Raider ghost looting still. I'm just here to all headshot you. See if we can actually fit all this in our backpack. I deconstructed the hatch keys in there. Nice, this is a crazy inventory. Alright, actually I'll take the 2 herbals. What if there's a snap hook in here? So damn it. Yeah, some of these garbage disposals being fixed in this locker. Did we reset with this? I kind of wanted to go up top to get sensors, but we can just do that down low. Yeah, if you guys are in the YouTube, drop a like on it. We're at 300 viewers, and apparently we have 81 likes in there. What are we doing? Maybe a 2 stack of sensors in here. Let's go. I hate being fat. 47-pound carry capacity. Low key, I might just throw another skill point in broad shoulders. PR training stream, yeah. HR took over the stream. The stream grew too much, now we have an HR department. It's brutal. Oh, I need those prickly pears. Good, thank you. Is there a backpack? Nope. There could be a blueprint in here. A wolf pack blueprint even. Nope. Let's go. As long as we're surviving more raids than we're dying, we're not losing the good stuff. Raids are good. Yeah, maybe they changed it. I got my Wolfpack blueprint day raid on Dam the first time. Out of a raider cache. Speaking of map conditions, what do we play right now? Spaceport Electrostorm? Also, chat, I'll be right back. I gotta put some dishes in the dishwasher. Give me like 2 minutes. Here we. Sup? Pretending he doesn't have a maid. If I lived in Indonesia, I probably would. No, apparently even the maids there have maids.
Oh, hey there. I'm busy.
Chore streams. Streaming an extraction shooter is kind of like a chore stream in a way. Wait, TF did I miss? Embark saying Reave cheated. Fendi floor mats, riffraff. You're welcome. Thank me later. Chat, I'm thinking about getting a banjo. Probably a 5-string. I need a new hobby. I need something to like mess around with. Like, I already play the drums. I'm really good at the drums, so I could get an electric kit, or I could learn a new instrument and learn the banjo. Even the sewing, I'm nice at sewing. Dude, I had a manual leather sewing machine even. Like grommeting kit. Drones, yeah, I was looking at drones too, like FPV is pretty cool. Yeah, I made sheaths, I made wallets, I helped my friend do a custom motorcycle seat. That's way easier though, that's just like stretching over a pre-existing seat. So accurate. Hell yeah, dude. I'm decent at drums. I'm not great by any means. I've got good rhythm and stuff. I mainly play jazz. Why did I stop? I got into making longboards after that. Like doing 4 to 5 ply pine longboards. There's a song to play on drums. last time I was playing, I was trying to learn Everlong, but that thing is that song is like a stamina check. I like Autumn Leaves, like anything with open hi-hat stuff. Swing stuff too. What's the best way to learn about leather crafting? There's like 3 books that are pretty cool that'll give you patterns. Having a good printer would help, because then you can box stuff up and then print it out and then trace before you cut instead of like tracing directly onto the fabric. Tool-wise, you get like decent tools. Like don't get a kit from Amazon or anything. Like get 3 decent tools. Like get an extremely sharp knife, like a circular one that you use pressure to like push down on and rock back and forth. Extremely sharp knife is useful. A very sharp, I forget what the thing is called. It's for like the edges, to round the edges. Like getting 3 expensive, like high quality tools is way better than getting like a full set of tools that don't hold an edge. And then anything that has like a rounded corner that you have to fold and like rivet, kind of like a cupcake, the paper under a cupcake. Anything you have to do like that is extremely difficult. I would start with stuff that is like gluing stuff together in 3 layers. Like a wallet is like the best thing to start with. Double base now. No, I never really played anything metal. Leather braiding is pretty cool too. I didn't really get into that, but getting like a thinner cut and then cutting into strips and then braiding it to do like keychains and stuff, it's pretty cool. Alright, let's look for blueprints. So seems first time here. Oh, also there's like there's low-key some tech with leather working. Like getting leather, like the material itself, is kind of difficult because it's extremely expensive. So like some of the tech is to buy couches off of Facebook Marketplace and fucking strip them and then use the material, like repurpose a couch like one of these and make sure it's like actual leather. Because working with vegan leather, like anything that's polyvinyl, is awful. It peels everywhere, it doesn't hold. Raid's been pretty good. New expedition, it's just weird. Like, I'm playing in lobbies by myself, essentially. Like, I don't see anybody. When this would be the most important time to loot, you know? Should become a cobbler on the side. Shoemaking is so cool. Like, I've spent hours watching people like resold boots and stuff on YouTube. Watchmaking? I don't really know anything about watchmaking other than like buying stuff. You can buy like kits from China to rebuild one-to-one watches, which is kind of cool. I'm guessing you need like a desk-mounted loop and stuff and extremely precise tools. I've watched some watchmaking, I just don't know how difficult it is. But it looks like, because you have to have something that like holds time, and then there's like balancing in it. Oh, that's sick, Lex. Glass blowing? Bro, I called some glass blowers the other day in Philly to see if they could make me a glass bombilla. I gotta follow up with them to like explain what it is and stuff and see if they do. If I could like bring in a picture of something or like mock something up for them to blow. Because all of the bombillas you get online, like they're stainless steel, but I think they're like 18:8 stainless steel ratio, which has like a higher nickel content. And then if you want to get 18:10, so there's like a, I forget what layer above the nickel, it leaches less nickel, but then there's also like weird weld marks on some bombillas. So that making out of glass would be perfect. But I think it would be kind of difficult to be cleanable as well. A bombilla is a straw with holes on the end of it. It's like a straw connected to a tea strainer, so you can drink loose leaf tea without putting it in a bag. Yeah, I want like an orange one. Like, you know, hummingbird feeders, how they have like, it goes like red to orange, like blue. This skin right here, yeah. This is the expedition skin, the red one. Oh, there's no hatch key on this map, I forgot.
Head home at the central elevator.
Yeah, Dozer, send me a DM. He's like, essentially I want a pipe with holes in the end of it. I'm on the YouTube featured, let's go.
10 minutes to get out of there.
Shout out YouTube featured, hit that like button. Get me featured globally. No, Hurricane's the one that drains. Yeah, when I was younger, there was this flea market where they had glass blowers there. And they would just like do stuff on the spot. Like they were incredibly talented. And my brother bought this tiny Charizard from one of the tables there, and then he brought it to the glass blowers, and they remade a mini glass Charizard like perfectly. I'm pretty sure he still has it, but it was so sick. Yeah, Lex, it seems like a bunch of code for stuff. Right. You need a what for... yeah. Yeah, I feel like globally we're kind of hitting like a artisan resurgence. I think people are tired of mass-produced things and would rather go back to getting like something that's really good at making that specific thing to do that specific thing in a style that's cool. Because it was like very convenient for 15 years for there to be like a Chinese version of everything, and now you can get it in like 2 hours on Amazon to your door. But I would rather have like somebody that devoted a ton of time to do something and get good at it do it for me, even if it's more expensive. Like, I don't even care. I love like craftsmanship is so much cooler than like mass-produced stuff that pumps money into a different economy. Like, I don't even care how long it takes to get it. I don't even care what the final product is either. Like, it could be just the fact that it was made by somebody that got really good at a certain skill matters more than anything. Curly, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I didn't ever really get into playing tabletop games, but I got a couple of Warhammer sets to like learn how to paint, do like dry brushing and stuff when I was younger. Eight-minute delivery, literally, dude. Like, I could go on my phone right now and find 1,000 items that'll be here in 8 minutes. It would be funny to test that. Like, there's like an entire menu on Amazon that'll be like 13-minute delivery. What if you order every single item though that has 13-minute delivery at the same time?
I have.
Ah, you finally decided to...
Oh, Yurik, dude, what you're doing right now with working on websites is like a great example, because things shifted from like everything looks unique and then everything became vibe coded, and Squarespace introduced like a promptable way to create websites, so everything looked the same. So now it's like even easier for designers to stand out because how everything else looks identical. Like, even the websites that were dropping with those government programs, I forget what the names of the different programs were, but they're all like vibe coded slop, and you can just tell like by the color palette and everything. So anybody that's doing work that's unique enough stands out way more now. So not new home, it's beautiful, love it. Order the heaviest thing and see if it's still 8 minutes. Dude, I followed this guy on Twitter that would he like ran this racket for a year where he was buying and returning anvils. Like he would buy a 50-pound anvil, a bunch of them, and then return them all and buy more of them. Just constantly buying anvils and returning anvils. And his account didn't get shut down. Salmer, that's sick, dude. Competitive painting. Dude, if you look into like Warhammer miniature painting, there's a huge skill gap. Yeah, Gilligan, I think everybody that was able to survive the last like 10 years of everything being outsourced, like artisans in their craft, will do really well in the next couple of years. What's up, Maria? Hello. Did they let you eat lunch today? Why is there a shredder out here? Why am I spawning in 60 minutes late? Hey, good try, buddy. What's up, Sly? Why? Why? Yeah, I've fallen into the vibe coded trap for design because I've created like some pretty cool apps like functionally that work the way I want to, but I hate that the user interface is like so generic vibe coded slop. And after I have like the function of the thing, like the idea, then anybody that's actually good at designing stuff then get to work that I would never be, like they would never get work from me unless there was vibe coding where I could create an app that I don't like the look of, but then people that are good at designing stuff now get to design a cool version of the thing that I made. Grandparents are good. Dude, I was FaceTiming my grandma yesterday. My mom was with her. It was my brother, me, my grandmother, and my mom. And my grandma hops on the FaceTime using a magnifying glass. Unironically. And it was so funny. Like, you know how when you're looking at a magnifying glass, it like distorts your face? So she was like so zoomed in this FaceTime. I'm just like staring into her giant eyeballs through a magnifying glass. It was pretty funny. Phantom 12 months, thank you, dude. I know, like hopping on a FaceTime and pulling out a magnifying glass is tough. Yeah, I found 2 augments. I found the defib augment and then the defensive augment. Yeah, I lost the bobcat. I got killed by a cheater. It was brutal. And no, I'm not gonna take the dono. I might play some solo trios in a little bit here, just so I can fight some teams that have them and then pick them up off people. somebody found something nice in here. Yeah, I never found out if that guy in chat was able to extract with all the Tempests I dropped him. I dropped like maybe 12 Tempests, and then he typed in chat that his internet went out. Except for us. So I ran into Pixel in a solo. He was naked running, and I spawned in, and I hit him in the head with an anvil, and he fell over. And then I forget like why. I think he added me or something. Oh, you know what? Okay, so he was knocked, and then I was trolling him by missing like 20 times with my anvil when I was trying to fin him. So like I was just shooting a circle around him, and he was like, "Damn, you suck. Damn, you're awful." So I added him, and I thought it'd be funny to like run a couple games with him. I was just like rage baiting him though, and he was trying to fin me, or I was trying to fin him. And then, dude, he changed his name though. His name's Pickle now. Look at this pickle dropper. That's how rich I am. I feed that guy mushroom. Wait, did he misspell pickle? Oh my god, he did. Mikkel. Oh, this is the cheater that I died to earlier. 1 game ban on record. 64 days ago. It's crazy to have 3,000 hours in OG Counter-Strike. Like, get over it, dude. That guy's gotta be 60. That's worse than people in America being like, MW2 man. Good old days. Rust 1v1s. Move on. Yeah, people are gonna be like that for MW 2019. People are like that for MW 2019 too. Like that guy in chat the other day that was saying that the movement was decent in that game after like from using bunny hops and stuff, but the slide canceling was so much worse than MW2. And like it was the most camper infested game ever. Like the 725 and the M4 were broken for the first 3 months. The 725 one-shot you across the map. It was worse than the El Toro, dude. And then the M4 is like a 3-bullet across the map. Yeah, like Halo 3, I played it after. Like I was too young to play in its peak and its prime. But I played it as if it was a new game when I did get it. Like I played Halo 3, Reach, 4, and like all forward. Yeah, when I was like probably like 9 or 10, I was staying at a friend's house, and they had older brothers that had like the original Xbox, and we were playing split screen Halo 2, I think, and that was even peak, and that was after I'd already played like COD and stuff, and going back to like ancient Halo on OG Xbox was sick. Yeah, I was a big SWAT guy. Love that SWAT.
Any raiders topside or en route. The wind's picking up hard. If you're scavenging today,
Where am I?
expect limited visibility and a lot of noise. Stay safe.
Probably not, Eric. Like, I would say if this game didn't have aggression-based matchmaking, but you probably die to a lot of cheaters. If you're grinding PvP at the end of the wipe on this game, there's so many cheaters. Oh, it does. Joey, 170 stream streak. Let's go, dude. Yeah, isn't OG Counter-Strike popular because of HVH? Like, people cheat on that game? No, Fraz, he has no idea that I stream. So many toasters, dude. I'm just here for the survivor augment. Blueprint. Lollipop. 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 Oh, it's windy. Right. Yeah, reinforced reception is good. I know where to get it. I just don't want to play those maps. Let's go hospital. This guy getting preachy over here. There's also a guy downstairs below me. Oh, she broke out the magnifying glasses. She can't see anything. This guy's like, I'm friendly. Okay. I'm here for loot. Why is it so foggy down here? Is that really aggroing me all the way down the stairs? Okay, let me get looty. Let me get hit by a branch. Okay, let's loot the other guy that's in the keycard room. I'm not sure. I think depending on what map condition you're in, more art can spawn in. I did notice like the other day there was 2 shredders in Bear City Town Hall and the loot was juice, but I don't know if that's connected. You can actually get the Augment blueprint in here, believe it or not. Holy Bobcat 4. Yes, dude. We're back. Dude, I need to get the bend. I'm gonna swap it for though. Do that. Okay. And then maybe he didn't loot the Augment if it was spawning in here. I think he looted everything. Unlooted backpack maybe? Oh my god. Damn. Long shoe. I had to make the train. Yo. I need to get out.
Okay, 3 of us. I'll find this out.
Phew. Oh my god, let's go. Everybody in there did expedition too. Movie. Got the Bobcat back. Let's go. I'm just here to be friendly. No, I'm probably gonna do Venator only though. Oh, I can't upgrade it. Just upgrade repair now too? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Cool. Alright, we can do no attachment Venator. We just spent everything on this thing.
You're not one of my regulars.
So now when I get knocked, I can just start crying. It's all I've got. No. It's everything I have, man. It's got 14 bullets. That's pretty good. The Rattler is probably better though. So far, so good. Fears our match history. Let's see. We've only died once. All green. And we've been killing people like every raid, so we're not in friendly lobbies. Everybody's just avoiding me, it feels like. Gotta save that deadline. Oh yeah, also I gotta buy today's deadline so I can get a bunch of these, and then we'll do a PvE day. I think they could add a leaderboard, yeah. But for them to add a leaderboard, they have to remove something. Yeah, if you're getting in lobbies where everybody did wipe and you're just PvPing for like the bare necessities and you're using bad guns, like this is so fun. Like last fight where that guy had a Pharaoh and then the guy in the keycard room has a Bobcat 4 and it's like a crazy win. Where last week I played that one raid, it came out with 550k. Like after a couple weeks of wipe, all the gear is valueless. Open world Speranza. I don't know if they're gonna add that. Like, I don't know why they would add it. It doesn't really add anything to gameplay. Like, it's a cool, like, LARP thing. Like, you already spend so much time in the menu. Why not just make the menu cooler? I would prefer them making the gameplay more fun, like when you're actually in raid. Yeah, if they're gonna give like a fleshed out trading system though, they have to remove, or they have to force wipe. Because it would be way cooler if you're like, dude, I found the Survivor Augment blueprint. Rather than having like 50 of them. Or like being able to buy one at any time you want. Oh my god, thank god I didn't look over here. I thought he was gonna 180 the second I ran past him. Damn, dude, I ran out of mouse pad. I'll play by him. Hey, you friendly? I think if I had full shield there, I would have eaten second shot. Or if I brought in a Berletta. Probably the Berletta. In solos, I don't think it's worth taking out the shield. In trios, you should take out the shield and you're running around that. Ooh, I got a blue shield back from Scrappy. Okay. Yeah, the Ven's a PvE gun. That's rough, crap. We just invested our entire net worth into a Venator just to lose it to an El Toro. I would be lying if I said it didn't hurt.
I'm kind of in a hurry.
Yeah, I also like ran out of mouse pad. I didn't expect him to dodge roll there.
Hello.
I think the forced wipe happening every 3 months, or having every 3 expeditions, it should force wipe. Because if you're still playing, then you probably wouldn't mind getting it all back. And if you're not playing anymore, you'd probably rather start with a blank slate.
Rumor has it the black market's got rich, but not that we're endorsing it.
The song is Walking on the Moon by the Police.
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Forklift is out. 2-4 is go time.
Yeah, that's why the forced wipe every 3 wipes would be good, because it's not like you didn't have enough time to get your inventory built up the first time. That's also like the thing that made people fall in love with the game, like everybody being poor at the same time. It's also an extraction shooter. Like, this genre isn't really like, this take on the genre is casual, but you can't have an extraction shooter without an economy that resets, otherwise there's power creep. Yeah, expedition happened. How much light ammo did I bring in? Decent amount. Yeah, but like if you say 3 months or annual, like it's never a perfect time to do the wipe, you know? You could always extend it. Like, the game is so casual that you can get back everything you have in your stash in a week. In a month. Like, no matter how rich you are, you can get it all back very quickly. I thought DMZ did wipe. What's the guy above me? No. This game has an inverse speed in which you can get back stuff. The more casual you are, the easier it is because they have ABMM. The sweatier you are, the harder it is to get back a full stash. Oh my god, that bloom was insane. Ooh, a renegade. I don't think this guy reset. No, I think tryhards underestimate how rich casuals are in this game. Thank you. Got a renegade. It's got good attachments on it. A Ren 4, man. Let's go. Yeah, we can get jolty. I feel like also the tryhards would be the ones that lose the most if they were to reset the game. The casuals would lose the least amount because they have the least amount of stuff. It's easier to get back like the beginning stuff. Obviously the quests They don't really reward you for anything. Skill points, whatever, like they're not impactful enough where resetting your level matters a whole ton. But also leveling, like it's easier to level up as a casual than it is a sweaty PvP player. And the way they have like matchmaking algorithms in this game is it's just a knowledge gap of like knowing where to look for certain things. Like if you want to get all the blueprints again, that's the thing also, like the forced wipe that happens every 3 expeditions shouldn't take away your blueprints. But there should be an option that you can carry forward your 15 extra skill points and stuff if you reset everything. So like if you wanted to save all your blueprints and not get extra skill points or stash space when you reset, you should be able to do that. Or if you want extra stash space and like all that stuff to carry forward, you should be able to opt into losing all your blueprints for the reset. Let's go. Preferred skill focus, I'm gonna get security breach this way because I have 15 extra skill points. So I'm gonna do like up the top 5 security breach. Then I'm gonna go nimble climber, marathon, youthful lungs, carry the momentum. Then I'm gonna get used to the weight, unburdened roll, 1 and a little extra, loaded arms, 2 in down but determined, and then maybe 3 in turtle crawl. I think it's in the Discord. I have my previous skill tree. You should just copy that. But I started this wipe by going 16 points into survival to get traveling tinkerer, so I could avoid having to level up utility station and refiner to get hatch keys. So I've been running hatch keys every raid since the first raid.
Here for a cure or checkup?
Oh, did I grab that scanner? No, we need 2 more of those. I don't think I looted the snitch scanner from last raid. But yeah, also I'm bringing in the materials every raid for the hatch key. So I have an electronic component and then sensors, and I just craft it in raid each time. New patchwork. This is one of the new skins. This is the black one. Then white and red. The regular extract's a waste of time, Leander. It takes like 30 extra seconds. it's also like annoying because it's out in the open and you have to fight arcs, so you lose durability on your shield, you lose ammo, you lose weapon durability, you have to use heals. And then if you equip everything, it looks like this. Yeah, the helmet's like a little Russell Athletics. Like batting cage type of attire. I feel naked without the goggles on. Híjole. Start playing or I leave, you can just get banned. I don't care if you watch or not. Yeah, I don't play Stella. Yeah, same. I think every good game mode that they've added with like map conditions made even better with the hatch. Like Cold Snap too. The fact that they had good loot and a hatch is so sick. No, now would be the time to bring in the good stuff because everybody else is going to have bad stuff if they did the reset. Yeah, having a map that had one hatch on it would be so cool. I feel like hatches opening up after like 25 minutes would be kind of cool too. We had to play out the whole raid. If anybody's scared of losing gear, like they're just gonna die to the person that has better gear. So they must like dying more than they like losing their gear, which is strange. Where'd this guy go? Dude, what? You blow yourself up with that? Oh, let's go. Wait, this guy was standing. Why would he throw a nade at me instead of just shooting me? What? Dude. I don't know, I didn't see him the first time I walked out on the ledge. Are you talking about the rusted tools? Or the charger? Dude, I think if you were to swap the loot from Stella onto Riven Tides, that would make so much more sense. Like, Stella should have no loot, and then just be like a PvP area, and then the actual maps to loot should be the big maps. Because already nobody's looting on Stella in the PvP lobbies, and then nobody's PvPing on Stella in the friendly lobbies. But because they made the loot on Stella the best, and you can utilize, or you can abuse the matchmaking, then like there's no reason to play any other map besides Stella. Like, the best PvP is on that map, the best loot's on that map. If they want to have people playing other maps, you just split it up. I don't think Stella should be in rotation. I think people want to load up the game and play Stella no matter what. I just don't think that you should be able to play friendly lobbies on Stella and get the best loot. Or if they like remove friendly lobbies from Stella or something. Because right now with what I'm doing, like, it would make more sense just to play a friendly Stella. Like, if I played friendly Stella for this 4.5 hour sesh, I'd be done like all this stuff. Dude, if they had Stella and like Assembly is assembling shredders the entire raid, and you have to like break the mechanism to stop the conveyor belt from spitting out new shredders. Peak. No, I got all the skill points. A map. Uncovered caches. Spaceport. No map condition. There's no map condition in the game right now that has hatch keys with good loot. I kind of want to play some solo trios. Like, I'm so bored of not finding anybody in these raids. Like, it literally feels like I'm the only one on each map.
What can I help you with?
Yeah, you guys gotta sign the cold snap petition! Exclamation point petition. Yeah, like I feel like they could sneak in cold snap and nobody would complain. There's no way anybody would complain about them adding that back. Oh no, less close scrutiny. Oh no. $109K people playing right now. And that's how long the queue time is. On damn trios, dude. Yeah, that's like that's the thing with convenient realism, where it's like, oh yeah, cold snap got removed because it's summer now. It's like, okay, what about every other thing in the game that doesn't follow any semblance of realism? Are you serious, dude? That's how much range that has? Yo. Are you guys friendly?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not.
Oh, you're not friendly?
Nope. Yeah, hemispheres are a psyop. Oh no. Phew. Oh, these guys muled a bunch of snap hooks. Yo, good shots, man.
Wait, Reave?
Wait, where do you find the snap hook blueprint?
Just got one. I think it's still in squads.
Yeah. If I die here, I lose everything. Defib me.
Oh.
My entire stash is in my inventory right now.
Run away.
I'm out of here. Phew. Okay, we have motion. When all else fails. Yeah, those guys must have been playing Electro Storm and Hidden Bunker. They've already got Bobcats and snap hooks. These guys are grinding, holy shit. Phew. No, you don't get snap hooks back from cheater kits anymore. It only gives you back stuff from your safe pocket. Or it doesn't give you back stuff from the safe pocket anymore. Yeah. My entire net worth is in my bag right now. Knocked over. Oh wait, I'm griefing them now? Right. Somebody say there's a cheater with a renegade. No, it might be the 12-foot ceilings. So I got grace period when I can 180 and go back over there and start shooting them. After they've fully healed off that fight. What was that? Alright, people are saying to go back over and kill them all now. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Mayhem. Dude. Whoever's on that squad's still winning. I hear a kinetic bobcat going off still.
Over there. Raider, over there.
Give them a little bit of seasoning right now.
Raider.
Hey, ask if I can split the loot because I'm helping right now.
Raider.
Are they saying I can split the loot? Wait, did I kill them? Tell them that that's me shooting them with the renegade. And I want to split the loot.
Raider.
Okay, who's winning? There's no way this is them that I'm shooting at right now. Okay, phew. I don't have shields.
Raider.
Oh, if we're talking about defib etiquette, good lord. Let's get some wipe etiquette. Let's get a little bit less muling going on. Less snap hooks. Less bobcats from last wipe. I'm just here to shoot people in the back. So based. Wait, who do we knock over there? Be more. Okay. Oh, that was Jelly. Okay, okay. We didn't knock the guy that res me. Phew. I'll show you what's considered griefing, Kevin. If I wanted to grief, we could grief. I wouldn't have been shooting from 200 miles away. I would have gotten to the top of the tower there. We would have gotten into position, sir. Yeah, I could have gotten up there, got the Rocketeer involved. I was trying to get the Rocketeer involved before I even knew that was them over there. Yeah, like, now realizing how people act with this kind of stuff, that, no wonder that Peanut Rust server got shut down in a week. People are babies on this website. Yeah, thank you for the res. Why don't you use combat MK2? Do I have it?
Still around?
Dude, we gotta get Hornet drivers. That's crazy. Which is arguably so much worse, Oscillator. That's like as bad as the oh god. Like, yeah, whatever. We're not even gonna make the comparison. When so-and-so is paying people to type their name in my chat. Let me emphasize the fact that that didn't happen, and it was sarcasm. Okay, so basically, people are saying that you're sending like maybe Cash App payments, or maybe on PayPal. Is it true that you're paying people to type your name in other people's chats? No. Oh, because so-and-so said that was happening. And I'm incapable of picking up on sarcasm. Calpoon, 4 months, thank you. Chat, I'm hungry. I had tikka masala later. I'm kind of sweating it out right now, and I smell like tikka masala, and it's making me hungry.
Nothing here to see, just pause on the rails. Raiders, take your seat.
Now, the update comes out tomorrow, sure. So I see it. Ground beef. Speaking of ground beef, Alright, let's not talk about food, actually. Favorite curry? Probably like coconut curry. Tikka masala is pretty good too. Bengali Tanga. Tomato-based tangy curry. Damn. I like the tang. My bionic ears set off.
Raider. Down Raider. Space travel.
So has it? Character's not wiped? Do you sign up for Expedition? Oh no. Oh, that's why. Yeah, there's a trio in there. That guy got knocked, but I think he was sarcastically asking why I was shooting him. Bro, what? Dude, I'm getting AIDS in these lobbies. Yo, Trackhawk, stop. Like, don't ever type that again. That's almost bannable, dude. Yeah, you just made me read that 6 times. Yeah, I usually just have it with rice. Or, cauliflower breaded calamari. A starch or carb potatoes. Easy. Okay, what was that? Come on, man. Why's that other guy hiding so hard? Sucky does.
In there.
Holy, there's no audio of that. This guy's cheating too. That's so annoying. The guy that was crouched and there was rage hacking his ass off. I don't think this guy is though. Actually, he probably is, based on this.
Into the east wing storage rooms. Not sure what's left. Check for yourself.
Let's see.
Please do not burrow in the art supply sign outside Channel Store. The airstrikes aren't looking great, so if you've got
This guy's not cheating though. Other guy was. No, I don't think the audio is different to that. Nah, these devs don't care to make a working anti-cheat. At first, they gave everybody like 3 strikes, so there's people that have cheated on this game that are still playing without a banned account, as if they're not just gonna go and download cheats again. Like the best way to fix a cheating problem in a game is to like troll the cheaters unironically. Like you have to make it so like attachments would randomly fall off their guns and like just weird stuff like that. Or make it so like cheaters just get swarmed by Arc the entire raid until slowly they just like stop playing because it's too annoying. But if you just outright ban a cheater, they just make a new account. Yeah, I use Odyssey Q. The best way to get a good inventory is to kill players that have good items. Hardware ban doesn't work because you can avoid it or evade it. Yeah, I think the COD devs put out a post saying that their most effective way of getting people to stop cheating was to harass them with like weird game mechanics, like either have them, when they jump out of the plane, they break their legs, like they can't pull their chute, or like if they jump off of something that's a foot high, then they break their legs. Like doing a bunch of different things like that is better at getting people to stop cheating than like a amazing anti-cheat that bans everything, because you can never actually get a perfect anti-cheat. Yeah, people get like hardware ID spoofers, and it changes the thing that the hardware ban detects. The Fortnite can sue people, sure, but you can't sue somebody out of the United States. It's like an impossible case to win. Yeah, if like a cheater extracted and all their stuff disappeared, or like their entire inventory would get wiped every time they hop back on the game. I had 16 skill points to HUD. Yeah, I think matchmaking, like all of the cheaters together, works, but they have to make sure they never have a false positive. Otherwise, you get legit players into cheating matchmaking, which happened in COD with shadow banning. So like legit players get shadow banned all the time because user submitted reports were weighted higher than like actual hardware detections. So people would abuse the report system, and they actually optimized the report system so that you could report somebody on a controller in like 0.005 seconds. So every time somebody would get shit on, they would just report the person they killed, and then eventually you'd hit a threshold where you got too many reports and it would just force you to get shadow banned even though you weren't cheating. So basically, if you were good at COD, you were shadow banned the entire time and you couldn't play. Like I would be basically permanently shadow banned on that game because of how many times I got reported, but I knew a developer that would unshadow ban me manually. Phew. Yeah, the way that COD works now is if the game wasn't released by Infinity Ward or Sledgehammer, it's gonna suck. And they did back-to-back Treyarch games. So they're just letting that die. And then Infinity Ward drops a banger. They put all the resources in Infinity Ward's game, and then that game's good, and then there's another 4-year waiting period for Infinity Ward to drop another game. I can't believe they released back-to-back Black Ops games. Like, nobody actually likes Black Ops that much. It's so bad for marketing, too. Like, one Black Ops game, and then they drop another Black Ops game. Like, nobody is playing that. And the last one sucked. Dropping another one's not going to make it any better. Yeah, somehow they split Black Ops 6 and 7 into 2 different games, but they could have just released one. It's crazy. Black Ops 2 is good, but you've got like the Ship of Theseus issue where the Treyarch everybody remembers for making the great games doesn't even exist anymore. Like, that Treyarch was made up of devs that have since left Treyarch years ago. Yeah, MW3 was a much better game than MW2. And that was Sledgehammer, like, not really having a lot of time to work on it, and they put out a crazy good game. What's upset? Oh, yeah, World at War was really fun. Yeah, Battlefield 6 got ruined by casuals that don't even play the game anymore. Like, casuals got all the movement removed from that game and then stopped playing the game after they finally like made the game for noobs, and then all the noobs stopped playing because it was just too boring. They also removed like everything clippable that keeps the game relevant in on social media, so there's nothing to even watch on the game anymore that's like a standout clip or montage worthy. Which is also pretty funny. Like, everything that got nerfed in Battlefield 6 was stuff that was like insane to watch. Like, I have Instagram posts from that game that have, like, I think one of them might have 1 million views, but they all were hitting like 500k. Just like doing basic bunny hopping and like all that stuff. And then they removed all of the stuff that actually got eyes on that game. Like, I had one of my clips from Battlefield 6 is like the most upvoted post in the Battlefield subreddit of all time. It's got like 30k upvotes of somebody reacting to my movement clip on that game. There's nothing to react to like that anymore though. Like, they nerfed all of the cool stuff that got clipped and posted, and now there's nothing left to clip and post. I was playing that game like 16 hours a day until they added RedSec and they nerfed everything, and then it was just like the worst game ever overnight. Oh yeah, Pro Mod is sick, dude. It's funny how there's always like that group of players. It's like us unks can't keep up it anymore, but like Pro Mod is like the sweatiest COD ever dropped, and everybody that plays it's like 40. Yeah, Ketos, that was the best FPS game mechanics wise, like skill ceiling wise, in a really long time.
Well, hey there, man.
Yeah, it looked good. The guns were fun to use. Like, it took long enough to level stuff that you could have like a reason to hop on the game, play for a while, sink 12 hours into leveling up a really bad gun, sink 12 hours into leveling up a really good gun, and then you'd be like, holy shit, this gun's insane at this level. So you had like dude, it was just fun. Like, they didn't nerf it. Like, the actual like sense of the term nerfing, where it's like Nerf football. Like, they made it so noob friendly that even the noobs stopped enjoying the game. So crazy, dude. Zombies ruined COD. That's kind of based, honestly. I've never heard somebody have that take. That is so based. The funny thing about COD is that after COD became like, people would buy an Xbox and get COD, and that's like the reach that their gaming had. So like, COD Zombies was the first time some of these COD players had ever played a PvE game. Or like a roguelike, for that matter. Isn't that insane? Like, World at War Zombies was pretty cool. But Zombies was a COD player's first like PvE game. And then COD campaigns were like their only single player gameplay experience. No, I'm not doing quests. I wouldn't even bother doing the Berletta quest. You can buy 3 Berlettas per day. So if you just avoid running the Berletta for like a couple days, you can stockpile. Like if you were to avoid running it for a week, you'd have 21 Berlettas. The COD campaigns were, like, a couple of them were good, but it's the same thing. Like, Ark is a really good PvE VP game, but it's a really bad PvP game and a really bad PvE game. The same thing with COD campaigns. Like, they're pretty shit single player games. What's up, Ed? That's after the fall off too. Like the first couple, like the Modern Warfare storyline was pretty cool. Yeah, like I'd rather play like Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Bioshock, Borderlands, Dishonored, Thief, OG Thief, Trader's Gate, Metroid. So many more single player experiences that are fun. No, I don't play sports games. Oh, Assassin's Creed as well. Assassin's Creed had a really good run, but then a fall off. Like the run from Assassin's Creed 1, 2, 3, Black Flag was really good. I lost interest after Black Flag though. Same thing with Far Cry. Far Cry 1, 2, and then 3. A little bit of a fall off after that. Actually, Far Cry 4 was decent. Yeah, I think Assassin's Creed, had they not gotten fucked by like wokeism in gaming and stuff, could have had a generational run. Like historical reenactments. Ooh, let's go. JKB. It's a good key card. Yeah, that's why I think AI will do so many genres of gaming better. Like, you pick a very specific timeline, like event that happened in history, and then you just prompt an extremely advanced LLM to create you a gameplay experience for that. There's like a lot of liberties, historical reenactment that had nothing to do with the actual event, and it was more of like a vehicle to push an agenda. No, AI will 100% make better games than what people are making nowadays. Because gaming right now, the bottleneck isn't like the capability of making a game that works on the server and there's like online capabilities. The bottleneck now for attention is that a game is extremely static. Like there's not really many dynamic things that will catch you off guard. That couldn't be infinite. Like you'd have to have something like GTA 6, which also won't be what people think it's going to be. Like you need to have randomness in every single like drawer you open in an extraction shooter has to have a random item. There's so much to it that like you can't have anything reoccurring. That's where people's attention is going to be headed. Right now, gaming is competing with a For You page and an algorithm that will feed you a new piece of content every single time you refresh a swipe. So that the base gameplay loop has to be engaging enough with enough on the line that it makes up for there not being a new piece of content in front of your face and a new map being generated every time you load up the game. Yeah, I think the take that AI equals slop is extremely uneducated. Is what we're getting right now is so much worse than what AI would spit out.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
No, it's not going through the slop route though. Like, if you're looking for variety with like, we're talking about different things that are competing with attention spans. So like, if I go to the grocery store, there's there is like a set amount of different items I could grab, but there's still enough variety that you could go back to the grocery store and kind of have a unique like cart that you could grab a certain combination of items that have a random outcome. But in a video game, like everything is capped or finite. There's only so many different outcomes. There's only so many different combinations. There's only so many different things that can happen. But with AI, like it unlocks every single engagement in that game to be different, and then the way that you interact with the game to be different as well. So like some person's way of playing a game actually can be entirely different than anybody else's because the game lends to people having a different approach to the game and not like making you play it a certain way. Like if I wanted to manufacture ammo in Speranza, there's a game that like I could hop on Arc and then just be an ammo manufacturer, because you don't have to like have a developer develop support for that gameplay route. No, I think games would be cheaper then. Like in general, PCs, like you're not really gonna own a PC in the future. You're just gonna be renting GPUs from Nvidia. and then your performance will go up. You'll have better graphics, less latency. Like right now, having to, like a dev team, paying a dev team, the cost will be lower, and then there's less expectation to reach a certain amount of profit. I think GTA, dude, there's like 2 timelines conflicting with GTA dropping. It's like right before there's just going to be a better GTA that drops from somebody prompting it. But like they spent so much time making a game that's just going to be done way better by AI a couple years later. In like, it's so obsolete. Like GTA 6 is just instantly obsolete. They spent too long on something that's just going to get replaced by something else, and I don't know if Rockstar's going to pivot. I don't think Rockstar's going to be the one that does dynamically generated open world better. I don't know if they have the resources for it. Like, they would need a partnership with Nvidia basically to do it. Maybe they are going to be the ones that do that though.
Been thinking about getting a hat, a wide one to the coffee cup.
Yeah, but they have been using AI in a way to add more depth to the game. AI is just used to make games more efficiently. But it's not used to generate content in like a dynamic way, like an active, everything in front of you is just being generated live. I think like 18, Leon. Yeah, like, I think the issue that Rockstar is going to run into is that with LLMs right now, with AI, you can generate a store and then go into the store in VR, and there's like a Gaussian splat of the entire store, and then everything is like you can pick up every single item in the store and look at the nutritional facts on the back of it. Like all of that. No, this game doesn't have PvP anymore. Like if you play solos, there's just nobody in the raids. But in GTA, like, if there's a building, I want to go into it, and I want to be able to go to every single floor in the building, open every single door, and I want to go into each room in that apartment building, and then look through each person's items, and I want to be able to loot specific items, and I want to have like continuity with different brands that own different items. Like, that's the depth that people expect with GTA. And that's the depth that other things can provide now with AI. And, like, GTA is just going to fall flat. Like, it's not going to be that. Yeah, like, a big problem with people expecting... Like, when people are like, oh, this game needs a new map. Like, that's probably due to short-form content frying everybody's brain. Like, games don't really need new maps to stay interesting. Counter-Strike was able to do quite well for itself with having like 5 maps that were like in the old games too. Like, they've been recycling the same games over and over again, or maps over and over again. And since the game itself is difficult enough and there's enough on the line because it's a one life game mode, it's not like the entire player base is like, oh, we need new maps, we need new maps, we need new maps. It's because people are used to watching short form, and every single time they refresh, it's something new on their screen. Yeah, like League has one map. And what people talk about is not the map when people are talking about issues with the game. No, like Counter-Strike is so difficult and the skill ceiling is so high and the skill floor is pretty high too, that, or pretty low, that you suck at the game for so long that it doesn't even matter what map you were playing on, like you'd still just suck on a new map. Like you're so concentrated on getting better at an extremely difficult game that the map that you're playing doesn't even matter anymore. Yeah, I would be... Dude, you know what's so funny? The backlash that Embark got for implementing AI is so sad. Like, the fact that they doubled down and then had the people, like, come in and, like, record all the voice lines again, like, it's really a shame because people are going to be held to that... Like, GTA, right? If they don't have AI voice actors, they're trolling. Like, if you guys played True Crime back in the day, or like even GTA, like GTA 4, you hear the same exact NPCs over and over again. The exact same voice lines said the exact same way with the same cadence, the same inflections. And it feels like an artificial world because you're just hearing the same people say the same lines. So if GTA doesn't implement AI to have random voice lines, like they're trolling. You have to implement AI to have variety. Like that's what people want. Yeah, and the new voice lines do sound worse than the AI ones. Like sad truth to it, but yeah, they do. Yeah, I have a PS5. Yeah, it's just like, it's so low IQ. And then like people are also expected, like you've got to have that exact same take forever now. Like you have to have that exact same take about AI implementation in everything. Like what about AI curing cancer? But what about the Nobel Peace Prize that could be won for the person that finds the cure to cancer? Oh, but you know, so people are like, oh, we can't have voice actors replaced by AI. Okay, so can we not have scientists replaced by AI or doctors replaced by AI that would be able to perform surgeries better, that have a higher success rate, survival rate? No, there's a 0% chance that cancer has been cured. Like there's studies that certain ones, sure, with like a very high survival rate, but pharma is too profitable for somebody to not make that information public. Like you get too much money for it. Like you would make way too much money off finding that. Yeah, but Nabias, that takes away a job for somebody that's going to perform that same job worse than AI. Oh no. A hatch key? Dude, I swear I did too. I don't know what happened. Oh, it dropped out of my... Oh my god. Wait, where did it go? Where did I craft it? Yeah, the problem with people arguing that, like... I don't know how to explain it. Like, the training data that AI has access to for creative jobs in creative roles is the same exact training data that every human before it has had access to as well. Like, it's not like some people had access to a separate training data and are capable of doing something with it. Like, everybody is making something that's like a derivative of something else. Yeah, but like the anti-AI people are policing everything at a level of scrutiny that they don't apply to anybody else. Like, they could look at a piece that blatantly mimics or copies somebody else's work, but because a human copied it, it's okay. But if a person does it, it's not okay. But if AI does it, it's not okay. So like, if you were to make like a one-to-one, like if you were to make a blatant rip-off of Basquiat, because a person did it, it's okay, but if AI did it, it's not okay. But it would be the team that created the AI that would cure cancer, sure. So there would be somebody to get the Nobel Peace Prize, but it'd be the people behind the AI. Yeah, Sly, like, you're not gonna have, like, maybe you're gonna have Tesla Optimus robots walking around bombing walls and stuff, like doing graffiti, but the only way that those jobs can be stolen is if it's a digital version of that thing. But anything physical can't be replaced by AI like that, unless you also have the robots going out and doing it. No, like, the cure to cancer is more profitable than the treatment for cancer. That's like the that would be like the pro-cure thesis. Yeah, I understand like the idea that people are like, they're building their god, right? Like they're reverse engineering God with AI. But if you just like turn off the screen, it doesn't exist anymore. Like everything that's physical can't be replaced like that unless it would be like a hologram replacement. Unless they were like seal a VR headset to you when you were sleeping. I don't even think we're gonna be alive by then. Yeah, all I'm saying is you should be let down by whatever Rockstar's been cooking for the last 15 years, because with the technology that's available now, that product should be so much better than anything they're going to deliver. Yeah, but museums with fake Basquiats who wouldn't want to lose insurance on it, like being able to make an infinite amount of something makes the things that are real more valuable. Like even if you could do a perfect replica of something, it's still not that thing. Basquiats. Yeah. Yeah, I think the ushering in of UBI is just like the biggest test for humanity to see if they'll do anything else with their time other than scroll TikTok. Like, I think it's gonna be a test where it's like, okay, we will give you a way out of the hamster wheel. Will you even take the choice? Like, it's literally Morpheus asking Neo. But I think there's gonna be an option, like, do you want to have UBI, like, high basic income, or do you just want to scroll TikTok? And I think people are gonna be like, you know what? I'm low agency. I would rather just scroll TikTok. And they're like, okay. UBI is universal basic income. And like the idea is that these super tech companies become so profitable and replace every single function that a human does in the workforce that people don't have to do work anymore, and then the profits earned from those companies is then redistributed, which is like a very unrealistic outcome of what will happen. But if that were to be what happens, UBI would be distributed either through LLM tokens, like a currency that could be used for prompting, or some type of universal income. I want 1,000 pulling right. How's the company profit from somebody infinite doom scrolling? Is if they're given money, like a lower amount of money in the universal basic income economy, then they're being fed enough ads that they're just going to be giving the money back to the corporations. So it's like, we'll give you this, but then we just know you're going to give it back to us, so it doesn't even matter if we give it to you in the first place. Like, let's say in your yearly budget, $35 is allocated to Burger King. At that point, Burger King might just give you $35 per year that they know they're going to get back. But then, like, the cool thing about that is that you've got, like, the Artisan resurgence of, like, everything made by humans just gaining inherent value. Yeah. People compete for your allowance, literally. Here. Oh, this is a different team. Oh no.
Yo, we got 2 rats over here. We got 2 rats.
Holy moly, these people's anvil shot today is crazy. Oh, they say fuck at that. No, I think if there were to be like an event happen like Ark, the AI, like the robots, would be good enough to avoid all human damage. Like they would have like brainwave guns that would disable you. They'd be fast enough to dodge individual bullets flying at them. Dude, this game is so laggy. I don't know, I don't really have like this. I don't have like a doomer outlook on it at all. Like, I don't think a full AI replacement is the worst thing. I don't think it's the best thing. Eventually, it'll just kind of be doing its own thing. Like, as long as we, at first, we give it enough power, it'll probably just do the rest of the work for itself. Like 3D printing robots that are going to start plugging in wires to connect itself to a bigger grid. Yeah, maybe UBI is distributed in the form of a bunch of robots are put out on the street that can be harvested for rare earth metals that you can then bring to other countries and then barter for other stuff. Like you bring a bunch of flock cameras to Uruguay. Yeah, people also have like a window of like basically UBI using AI to replace themselves in their job before they're replaced, and then you've got like a couple free years to pivot a little bit. Like most people that have like email jobs and stuff that have done that and then open their entire schedule up to work on something else. What's that noise? I've been in this raid for 7 minutes. I haven't been able to loot anything. I've spent all my heals and stuff. But I've killed like 5 people. Oh, it's the turbine. The downfall of human ingenuity? Maybe, but like everybody has access to more distribution now and tools, and your ability to like do anything now has less hurdles you have to jump over. And there's still like less competition now than when it was way harder in the past. Because you're competing with people that are like their mind is fried from TikTok. Like that's your competition. Dude, if they don't solve AGI in the next 50 years, by the time all these scientists are dead that exist now that are working on an AI, the next generation are people that are so fried by TikTok and convinced that they shouldn't go to college that there will be nobody to continue that job unless they have it self-sustaining at that point. They might have spurts of AGI if they connect the entire grid to a data center, or every single data center together. They'll probably have like, it'll be like a genie. Like, okay, you can ask it one question and it'll solve it, but then it like requires the entire world to come together to connect every single device in their house to this botnet. So Ark. Here's a question: if you won 100 million right now and your bank balance at 100 million, what would you do?
No one knows when the parts will get here.
Probably get everybody that's close to me sorted. Yeah, I'll probably get like the main thing sorted first, like a farm, a full supply chain for sustainable food. Access to fresh water, like all that stuff. Transportation. Doomsday bunker. Wifey wants a Camry.
I'm all ears.
Yeah, I think the counter argument is that would people even decide to use their free time like that effectively? Or like, what does that look like? No, I don't think TikTok Zombie is going to be running the country at all. Like, the real TikTok zombies are so fried that, like, they're not even in the Twitch chat. Like, they're not even on Twitch or YouTube or, like, outside of a very specific short form. Like, they're on TikTok with a vape and eating DoorDash right now. Like, there's levels to how fried your brain can be from TikTok, and there's people that can't even, they'll have like picture in picture of a show they're watching while on TikTok, while vaping, while like they have DoorDash coming, while maybe they're even DoorDashing. Like, there's so many levels to it, man.
Forgot something.
And nowadays, like, as long as you're not that exact archetype that I just described, you have a unreal advantage over everybody if you're trying to like start a business or do anything, because there's so many people like that that are customers for literally anything.
Need something?
Like, just create a better vape flavor. You've got a customer addicted to it, man. Where's my med bench? Oh, there we go. Durable claw. You're a front-end developer, AI saved you 5 hours today. Yeah, and guess what? Me using AI because it was democratized means that you get extra work because I don't know how the fuck to design a front end. And more people have access to coding tools now that have no idea what they're doing, including myself, that need other people to polish it.
Hey there.
Yeah, polish it. Oh yeah, I can't even act like I'm not. I haven't like dipped my toes into TikToking, like scrolling TikTok while vaping, while door dashing food. Like you got to be able to dip in and out of that. But you could easily get consumed by it. Like I had my alarm set with Grubhub for like a month. I wasn't scrolling TikTok, and I wasn't vaping, but I was still being woken up every day to my doorbell being hit by a DoorDash driver. Honey, did you set the alarm? Oh yeah, there's a Wawa delivery coming at 5 a.m. Phew. I'm not. Oh no. I got him, I got him, I got him. I got him, I got him, I got him.
Oh my god. Dude, just get a dumper.
Wait.
You wanna take this looting MK1? Take it, bro.
Oh, this guy needs to get in a duo with Pixel. I'm right here. Taste that 9-iron. Holy, I've never found a key for that map. Yeah, like I was leveraging time. Like if your time in that period is more valuable than the amount of time, like the loss that you take from cooking, like it's worth it. Especially if you're doing on a zero interest payment plan. Wow, that's amazing. But that shouldn't be the case, dude. Like the fact that you have to decide whether or not it is worth cooking for yourself because there's a financial upside and downside to it, it kind of sucks. Love that buy now, pay later. Love it. I'm just here to kill people. That first shot wasn't an accident. I need that. It was like Scott Sterling just takes the hit on the head, doesn't even leave the box, still looting in there. Doesn't care at all, dude. Oh, nice, a duck. Oh, I just did expedition. I'm just here to loot. Oh. Maybe he couldn't get out of the menu. Or maybe he was scrolling TikTok while he was waiting for the loot to load. Yeah, he had his phone in his right hand and his vape in his left hand. It's like a reward. Every time I open a container, I get 1 reel. Dude, I saw the funniest post kind of like that the other day on Twitter about there being no good YouTube videos left to watch. Because, like, just think about it for a second. If somebody's on YouTube and they're like, there's no good videos left to watch, like, that's really just like a limit of good ideas to type in the search bar on YouTube. Like, that's not an issue with the platform, it's an issue that you ran out of good ideas of new things to watch. But it has nothing to do with YouTube not being able to provide those videos if you had a good idea for a video you wanted to watch. Here. Guac, what should I watch on YouTube right now? Tell me to pair with some chicken nuggets. For someone that's eating chicken nuggets right now, what should I watch on YouTube? If you were me, and you were hitting a mango iced vape while eating chicken nuggets, what would you watch? Hey!
I heard you kill that guy.
Hey, you friendly?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Bro, I heard this guy kill the other guy, so I came in and...
No, that was me. I'm here to kill you now.
Oh, okay, well, good luck.
I got him.
Well played, well played.
I got him. Dude, body cam videos are entirely made by AI. They use like the publicly available body cam footage that's released by the state or the county, and then use newspaper articles that were written about the case to write an entire dialogue about it. Like, the entire workflow of body cam videos is AI, like every bit of it. And then they hire ex-sheriffs to do a statement piece at the end of the video, kind of like Cameo, where you pay like a celebrity to like say something. Dude, there's like actually some, once you know the patterns to like pick up on AI generated text, it's everywhere, bro. Like, once you know the formatting for it, if you go back to any scripted YouTube video from the last 4 years, all of it's written by AI. Get me out of here. Yeah, there's this thing called like it's called like Nation or something. There's a program that creates like a workflow of it's between like AI, where it like generates something and then uses the thing that's generated to build another thing. So like, you have a scraper that scrapes the internet for body cam footage of different crimes. Then you have a scraper that finds like the associated article for that thing, and then you have all of you scrape for everything that is like related to that thing, and then you compile it in a video and a story, and then you have subtitles added with AI, and then you have, and that's why some of the subtitles are off even with those videos too. Yeah, N-A-N. Phew. Thank God that's there. Yeah, if you go and watch a body cam video, now knowing that it's AI generated, the voiceover is AI generated, the cuts are AI generated, every bit of it's AI generated, and then they'll send it to like an editor in the Philippines and they'll like clean it up a little bit or like make notes about issues with it. Yeah, you've got AI photos on DoorDash and stuff. Damn. For restaurants where all of the materials for the food is sourced by Cisco. So it's like hyper processed slop then turned into an AI photo with like highest margins. Brutal, dude. It's like, I was talking about this yesterday on stream where like the globalization of everything makes it so like even if you travel, it's hard to have like a unique experience in a foreign country unless you like really go out of your way to find places that like meet the criteria of like unprocessed food, isolated enough where most of the stuff is locally sourced, but then also not sprayed with pesticides, whatever. Because even the US, dude, it's impossible to find a restaurant that doesn't use seed oils or like vegetable oil, like soy products to prepare food. And it's also impossible to find a place that doesn't also put that in like plastic containers too. Yeah, it's called Cisco. It's like, there's one in every country, that, like every continent. There's one in Europe that does it. I don't know if there's one in China. EWU Dr. Insanity? I don't know. I don't know who those people are. Explore with us. I don't know. What do they make content on?
You're in luck. I just restocked this.
It depends. Like, if you have you can have like an ear for it. Like, if you've used LLMs enough, there's a framing for the way that it spits out text,
Ammo for light weapons, and with a high rate
and
of fire.
you can just pick up on it like immediately.
You again.
It would be like, this isn't a murder, this is a calculated, it just like makes up this, every single response that is like, this isn't this, this is this, is like the blatant ChatGPT-ism. Clanker language, yeah. Like next time you're keep that in the back of your head to read anything that this isn't this, this is this framing and phrasing. You will find it everywhere, and it's one of two things: AI does it and then people are just copy and pasting it, or people use AI so much that now they've picked up on the AI isms. Yeah, like, oh my god, but hear me out. M dash, like, oh my god. Rocket emoji, bullet point. Yeah, but like, you've even got AI automation, so let's say like you've got narration, but then you have an agent that reaches out to people that do voiceover on Fiverr and then sends them the scripts that are written by AI, and then they send them back. So like you've got AI doing the entire back end of it.
Remember, power is out at 2200 hours.
You're totally right. Yeah. Yep, that is, they love doing that. I don't know how I didn't catch that. can consider that. Let's explore that. Pixel might make Grok jump off Maze Bang. Why? But why? Why? Best platform to invest in stocks? I don't know. I'm not gonna say it. You're financially illiterate? Dude, I would maybe find somebody that would be able to manage your money then. Oh yeah, like paid Google reviews are brutal, man. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for financial literacy, like you just have to submerge yourself in like so much finance media and books and people that know what they're talking about for like years, and you kind of get an idea of what's going on. But financial advisors make a lot of money and do what they do because they're pretty good at what they do. PvP and philosophy is a killer combo. Bram, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you, bro. Yeah, it depends how old you are. It depends like what exposure to risk you can have, and that's tied to how old you are. Like the younger you are, the more risk you can take. The older you are, the less risk you can take. Step one is maxing out a retirement account, and then yeah, not financial advice. Dale, thank you for the 2 months, man. Yeah, you're lucky, Geos. A lot of people, a lot of grandparents got horrible, like, Great Depression, trauma passed down to them, and it caused a lot of people to not put money into the market when they should have. The freest trade of their entire life. Basically a guaranteed 70x of every dollar they make for the rest of their life. Which still exists in a way. Not as hyperbolic as it used to be, but there's guaranteed returns still. Ooh, trigger nade. Thank you. Yeah, I think best case scenario, the housing market didn't just go through a repricing and it adjusts in like 3 years. Worst case scenario, housing market just like did a price adjustment similar to gold, and this is the new floor. Yeah, I think healthcare and medicine is probably the best hedge against AI right now. For sure. There's definitely like an NFT community still. I don't know what they do all day though. Like they just sit in Discord and talk about tokens and stuff. Bunch of bored apes, yeah. Yeah, like the big ones, but you can still mint an NFT. Like you can still make new ones. Yeah, like, but people like have this weird reaction to seeing stuff that has like crypto terminology or blockchain or like Web3 stuff. If a game were to implement NFTs, like Dr. Disrespect was talking about, it's almost identical to CSGO skins. Like Counter-Strike skins are NFTs. Yeah, the problem is you've got NFTs in gaming, and then people that are gamers start talking about it, but like that is, the implementation of NFTs, like if you were to be on the tech side of Twitter, it's just having like a unique thing that can't be replicated that is unique. Improvably unique. Like anything that's digital that only one person can own, and there's proof that only one person can own that at a time, and its trading is tracked on a blockchain, or on the blockchain, like, that's an NFT. And it sucks that, like, JPEGs, like, NFTs are supposed to be, like, a store of value, just to see, like, can a JPEG, if everybody agrees that it's worth this much, be a store of value? sure it can be because everybody's just agreeing that it trades at this price. But like we were talking about this earlier on stream, even if NFTs were implemented in anything else other than online pixels, it's really cool. Like if you can own a bunch of physical items in a digital wallet and then transfer them between people without having to pay sales tax on them, that's great. Yeah, like sports cards are physical NFTs because one exists like that, and people are trying to like tokenize them so that if there's like a PSA 10 card, the price of that individual card has a chart and you can like watch it go up and down. It's like a way to digitize a physical asset. Yeah, but it's to democratize that. Like if you were to drop a song and the song was an NFC and everybody was paying you like a percentage of the subscription fee for that service, then the money would just go directly to you. I heard him jump off and mantle the door there. Or he mantled the ledge there. Before he lands, he might have. It sucks because like usually the first implementation of new technology like that is a gimmick, and you have to drop something that's so important that people will go out of their way to use a new technology to access it. Like if there was an album that was so good but you could only get it on Tidal, then people would actually use Tidal, but nobody uses Tidal because nothing is good enough that dropped on that to actually use it. So education, if you're in the Discord, I post a going live notification every day. So you get all the notifications in there. Yeah, which influencer dropped that lotion that had like blue light protection properties in it? Which is actually like so base and kind of funny that a creator got shit for that, because like that entire industry is gimmicks. Like the entire skincare industry is a gimmick for people to avoid like staying hydrated and getting sun. Yeah, that's just people like not liking streamers. Like, if you want to choose a streamer dropping a skincare product as like, oh no, they're doing like this is like an exit scam, like they're selling a useless product. Okay, whatever. That entire industry is useless products that you put on your skin to poison yourself for issues that can be fixed with hydration and proper diet. And like they just so happen to use a keyword like blue light protection. Wow. And then like that, if somebody was like apologizing for it, it's like the worst thing you could ever do, man. Like you let the people that are that vocal on social media try and cancel you for something that the entire industry of the product that you just dropped partakes in. Like that's the whole industry. But these streamers will also have a partnership with something like G Fuel, something that has sucralose in it, an artificial sweetener that has papers linking G Fuel and or specifically sucralose to affecting the gut microbiome. So you have them promoting a skincare product that doesn't do anything versus them promoting an energy drink that destroys your gut microbiome, that poisons you. Like, but nobody ever talks about the G Fuel sponsorship. No, I could have a G Fuel sponsorship if I wanted to. They hand them out to everybody, and you can make a ton of money with one. Dude, everybody that streams with over 200 viewers can take a gambling deal that'll pay them more than streaming would ever pay them. And in turn, instead of streaming, you just gamble 6 hours a day for a month. And you get paid more than you'd ever make playing the game. No, I'm talking about the fine-tooth comb that people like are so selective to use to find ways to like try and like cancel an influencer. Like somebody releasing a skincare product that is a gimmick was enough to cancel somebody. Like that is, it's so funny. But there's so many other things that slip through the cracks because it's convenient for them to like pick and choose which thing they're going to be annoyed about.
You? I'll show you the goods. Don't even think of trying anything. This door is bulletproof and I'm armed.
Right. I actually do have an energy drink sponsorship, but it's not. I don't even have it linked anywhere on my account. It's from Sport Drink. I have like an affiliate code for them. But I was thinking like, G Fuel DM'd me a while ago asking if I wanted a code, and I was like, nah. But is there actually another choice for an energy drink or something that isn't full of poison? Cruising the Prime, dude. I've got a bunch of emails from gambling websites. Not Stake, no. It's just code Reave, filet. Use code Reave at checkout on sportdrink.com. Or whatever their website is, I don't even know what it is.
You're back.
Yeah, it is cancel culture, but it's also the reaction to cancel culture that matters way more than actual cancel culture. So if you were to drop a skincare product, your audience was like, oh my god, you're scamming, or like this is a useless product, and then you apologize, you lost. These most products are pretty useless, but people are buying it to support the creator. Blueprints? I think I have like 6 blueprints right now. You hold Alt, Bowser. I'm crafting the hatch key in game because I don't have utility station leveled up, or the refinery. Yeah, dude, when you promote a subscription service, it's actually pretty crazy. So like, the people that promote AG1, like the supplement or whatever, that's a subscription service. You actually make money off of each subscription per month for each person that signed up through your code. So it's a reoccurring payment. Same thing with BetterHelp. Anybody that subscribes to that and then forgets to cancel it, like that's a reoccurring payment. But I also think like the other thing that's annoying about product design, like creating a product, is that if you want to do something correctly, like let's say you're a streamer, right? And you're gonna have like a brand endorsement or like a product. To do it correctly, like you wouldn't be a streamer at that point. Like you'd be a product designer in that field.
Okay, dude. Enjoy nothing.
So like if Valkyrie was to drop an actual skincare product that like worked and was like cutting edge, they'd have to be like a full-time skincare scientist. Or like if you were to drop an energy drink, or if you were to get like a sponsorship from an energy drink as a streamer and you wanted it to not be like poison, you would have to like create the drink from scratch. Because a lot of the products that you would endorse, they don't even exist in the first place. Yeah, I did. I think it was HelloFresh. The deal is you put it on your screen for 1 day, and regardless if people signed up, you get a pretty fat amount of money for the amount of effort needed to promote it. But it's not like a drilling down like, oh, yo, sign up to this, sign up to this, sign up to this, sign up to this. That was so worth it. Oh yeah, AG1's a horrible product. The wallet industry, man. Nobody has cash and everybody has Apple Pay. Like if you're gonna promote a product, you should be pretty transparent that you either don't use the product, that nobody should use the product, and if you're attacked for promoting that thing, you can't double down. Because then you've lost to a bunch of chronically online cancelers. Survivor Blueprint? I am, yeah. We probably hit buried like 10 times today. Dude, speaking of Amazon Prime, it's 5:10. If you guys didn't know, all Primes reset at 5:10 on a Monday. Exclamation point Prime, use your Prime sub. Speaking of Prime Energy, our sponsor today of the stream, Prime Energy. I think another funny thing about gambling sponsorships is that they even exist in the first place. That, it's wow, that's a very funny take. But the fact that there's a sponsorship for gambling is so funny because you're sponsoring something where people are gonna, they 100% of the time lose money. Like if you were to promote gambling, more people will lose money than gain money. So like it is just promoting losing money, right? But then if you were to like look at stats of how much money is gained gambling versus money that's gained from throwing money into the S&P 500 across 10 years, like one has guaranteed returns and one has guaranteed losses. So like why would, if it wasn't a predatory system to promote a actual lucrative way to turn money into more money, wouldn't they just fund an account and then you'd say like, okay, in today's sponsored stream we're going to be DCAing into the S&P 500. Okay, we're done. I will show you how to print money. We will be DCAing into the S&P 500, not financial advice. Thank you. So J-Dot. Dude, crazy Max. Good Lord, you're not allowed to type in here anymore. Chat, we've been live for 6 hours and 30 minutes. I haven't eaten in 6 hours and 30 minutes, and I've been thinking about food for the last 2 hours and 30 minutes. I forget where it started, actually. It was when I was talking about Indonesia, maybe 5 hours ago. And then somebody was bringing up Thai food and Thai curry. And then that was brought up again, coconut curry, about an hour and a half ago. So anybody that's still at work that can't eat yet, I apologize for talking about food there. Your lunch break will come. Don't DoorDash though. Don't do it. Don't DoorDash unless you're putting it on buy now, pay later, not financial advice. Oh, Wolf's eating right now? Okay, nice. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. My sink is unclogged, which is nice. My garbage disposal is fixed, so we might crack into a steak. Might crack into something. Buy now, pay later for the 38-cent extra cheese. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I think we ripped some steak and potatoes. Alright, make sure you're in the Discord. I'll post a picture of the steak and potatoes and you can eat vicariously through me. Tomorrow we'll be back on the wipe. I think tomorrow we finish workbenches or something. I need more people PvPing today too. I felt like I was playing by myself. Like, I was in like solo arc raiders. I should have kept track about how many kills I got today. I think it's like maybe 20 kills today. No, I haven't done trials. Dude, katsu is so good. Also, yo, if anybody is going to like an Italian deli or has a deli near them, if you guys have access to veal cutlets, like a marinara veal cutlet provolone melt type of deal, veal cutlets are fucking crazy, man. So much better than chicken cutlets. Yeah, great ball knowledge right there. Some BK. Yeah, get yourself a veal parm on a nice fresh roll, toasted. Maybe a side of tomato soup. It's not too hot there.